Tifa, how you doing? Let's see. How we're yeah, you just basically keep catching them. You can battle them though if you go in the extension. It takes a while to load sometimes, but you play with like other players basically. I will tell you, there is no rhyme or reason with who you get paired up with though. You can be a beginner and you'll get paired up with someone super skilled with high level Pokemon and be wiped out in minutes. But yeah, it is a feature on the thing. You gotta go to the extension. I'm not sure if you're on PC or mobile. If you're on PC, you have to go to the About page on my stream. And then you'll see like, you basically go to where you see all the streamers, like panels, right, that they have. And you just scroll down, you can see the Pokemon extension in there. And then if you're on mobile, it should be above the chat bar. There's like some little buttons you push that's for extensions to see all of them. And it's a big, well, it'll have the Poke thing. I almost said the big box of SNA for, I was like, wait, no, it's for stream avatars. Because usually people are asking how to change their avatar. The same thing. You would, like, if you're on PC, go to the About page, because you'll see also that extension box too. They take forever to load though. Well, Pokemon's not as bad, but stream avatars is pretty bad. It can be, like, it don't matter your internet, it seems. Like, even on my side, with really fast internet, it just takes forever to load. See. Oh, my glasses had some sponges on them, so I'm trying to clean them real quick. There we go. Much better. Ooh, uh-oh. Messed up. The cherry blossoms right here. There we go. Oh yeah, today we gotta work on a little Flamingo. I got a little mock-up right there actually, where'd it go? The only difference is that the glasses are gonna be red, not yellow. So I did some different variations in my little sketchbook app on my phone, and I gave him like the options of yellow, green, or red glasses, and he preferred red. I felt like pink probably would have been too much pink on pink. I think you get today. This year's spring theme is Sakura Garden Tea Party. We actually technically have 2 teapots, but I haven't put a spout on this one yet. This one's the newest one. This one is from, I believe, not even last spring. I think it's from the spring before. Because I don't remember doing this last year. This is kind of old. I especially love this little tika. This is one of my favorites. Because I embroidered these little tulips on, and they somehow, I didn't even like math it out or anything, and they somehow ended up being perfectly evenly spaced. I was like super lucky. And then this year we did, I'm also loving these. This is like, look more like that, like fairy tea party, like with flowers, like you got some little flower cups. I love like the little handle. But how you doing, Hikari? Let's see. These all settled. Today we gotta work on a little Flamingo. Get these spaced back out again. I still gotta add a spout to that teapot. Just haven't had the time because I'm trying to crunch this commission out before Mr. Coffee goes off to Anaheim. Because what do you call it? Whenever Mr. Coffee goes to America, we try to see if anyone wants a commission for a little bit cheaper. Not like, more like shipping, I should say, is cheaper. Because I'm in South Korea and oh my goodness. The shipping is like, well, we finally found a, like, not a loophole I should say. We finally found a better method. Just the only problem is that it's no tracking. Except for some people are able to receive for tracking. Like I think people in the UK are able to receive tracking because like Burning Emerald received tracking for their because they won a giveaway I did, and so they got to get a little cute little Christmas penguin. crochet penguin I did, and they surprisingly got tracking somehow. Even though I sent no tracking, because it's like a new thing I'm doing, because I was like literally burning my money trying to send everything through EMS, because EMS doesn't take parcels, it doesn't take the bone mailer, you can't send like that, you have to send it in a box with EMS. And at minimum, the shipping was like $35–40 usually. And also, welcome in, Idiot. I love your name. Idiot MB, how you doing? We're gonna try to crochet. Probably won't be perfect at first because I don't have like a flamingo pattern to do, so we're just kind of like gonna mess around with it. Let me get the pink. I use this really cute bubblegum pink. Any more in that? It's a different pink, and then we'll use this lighter pink for the legs and stuff. I'm gonna need more of that pink though. I definitely do not have enough of that. If I got any more in here. Oh man, well you know what that means. I'll be back. I'm gonna go to my bins and try to find the original skein of this yarn. I got lucky. It was actually fairly close to the top, so I didn't have to go digging for it, thankfully. But yeah, this is what the yarn looks like at first before I split it. Actually, it's just regular worsted weight yarn. A lot of people on here think I am working with thread the entire time. Well, there's some things we've made with thread, because I also work with embroidery floss, but that's only when I work with my tulip hook, though. So if you see me working with this green hook, that means we're working with yarn, actually. I just take 1 ply of it, basically. Because thankfully this is one of those, it's like one of those yarns where a single ply is still 2 little tiny strands wound together. I have found that those types of yarns split really well. I used to think it was just because it was milk cotton. It turns out it seems like it actually doesn't really care what it's made of, because I have some cotton acrylic that's, well, it's the brand I used to give that used to be milk cotton, they changed over to cotton acrylic. I think it's because a lot of people having a lot of kids having milk allergies maybe. Because yeah, they were sadly having reactions made to clothing made with milk cotton yarn. So I always have to put like a little PSA like, hey, make sure no one's got milk allergies when you buy from me. Make sure I get enough, because Flamingo's got big old booty, so it's gonna take a lot of yarn. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna just set that aside in case I need more later. Because I also have some acrylic, what was it? Wool? I have some acrylic wool, and same thing, it splits just fine, but when I looked at the ply, I don't know if you can tell, but it's still 2 little tiny strands wound together. The only problem is you can't split that, because I have tried every different yarn brand, I tried splitting it. Let's see. Oh, it's pretty nice though. Oh my god, the summers are brutal here. Like I grew up in Memphis. I'm from Memphis, Tennessee. So we grew up with hot, sticky summers, right? I don't know, the humidity here is a whole nother damn level here. Maybe because it's a peninsula, maybe? Because, you know, like, with like, I guess Memphis being much more, you know, like, landlocked, you know, nowhere near the ocean. Maybe that helped? I don't know. Because it's worse for Japan. Japan has, like, almost sometimes 100% humidity. I had the awful chance to visit, this is actually funny enough, I was supposed to get my visa, by the way. You could actually, as an American, you could actually get your visa to Korea at the Japanese, or actually at the Korea consulate in Japan. Apparently you just can't get your visa in Korea, you gotta get it somewhere else, and it's just faster to do Japan. Because they literally do it in 10 days. America does like, I think 3 to 4 months, meaning you gotta you gotta go to the big, and you gotta go to a big city too, like, you know, like LA or New York. Anywhere that's got a Korean consulate, like, I think Chicago's one of them. And they're like really big cities, which are very expensive, right? So it's like, you gotta go there, stay there, go to the consulate, and then you gotta leave, and then you gotta come all the way back months later. That's so expensive. But in Japan, you just like literally go there for like a little bit less than 2-week trip, and then that's what we did. But we kind of made it into a mini vacation. Couldn't really leave very much, though. We still stayed in Osaka. It was kind of nice. I will say too, it's really beautiful in springtime. I'm actually really looking forward to that. The cherry blossoms are gonna bloom really soon, and we got some cherry blossoms out in our apartment complex's parking lot. I promise one of them sadly seems to like not bloom anymore. It seems completely dead. Like, it's just bare. Even in summertime, like no leaves are growing from it. So I have a feeling they're gonna probably take that one down soon. So I will say though, for a lot of people, they actually say South Korea is great for visiting, but it's not really great for living, I should say. I think it's because I had the fortune of not having to go to like a job, because unfortunately I can't really work here in Korea. I don't have a degree. We tried seeing if I could get a hagwon job, because, you know, I'm on a because the funny thing is the degree is not for, if you're, you know, at least for teaching anyway, it's not for, oh, you're capable of teaching because you went to college. No, it's actually for the visa. It's for the work visa. You have to have at least have a BA. And we thought you technically could get hired, I think, because I'm on a visa, right? I'm on a marriage visa, so they don't have to worry about that. We were trying to see if there were any hagwons. The only problem is that we never lived in Seoul. So all the hagwons we called before, they were like, because, you know, like Mr. Coffee, he was a hagwon teacher. And he hardly spoke English to the students. Like, he literally taught English in Korean the entire class. So did the owner, too. I almost hardly ever saw them speaking English. That was why. They were like, yeah, because we're like in a smaller city. We kind of need you to be fluent in Korean. So if I was fluent in Korean, I actually probably could have gotten, like, a hagwon job. That was a little problem. Let's see. Or, oh, keep the wood if you can. Oh, you mean like a branch from a cherry blossom? I do wonder what they'll do with it. Oh, speaking of that, I'm actually excited because I did not know cherry blossom tea was a thing. And so I didn't get the expensive fancy stuff. I actually got stuff that's already ground into a powder with I think milk powder as well. It's like a sakura latte powder that's like just ready to go. You mix with water. But they have some fancier, like where it's like, you know, the dried petals. I guess it makes sense because, I mean, I drink hibiscus tea. So I'm kind of curious to see how it's gonna taste, because, you know, when I would see, like, because Korea, I don't know if Korea had a sakura latte though. They had sakura latte or sakura, you know, merch, like the tumblers, but I don't think per se they actually had an actual sakura latte. But I know Japan they do. And I actually thought it was just like, I thought it was like an overpriced, pretty, like, fancy looking strawberry milk latte or something. I did not realize it was actually real sakura tea in there. I'm like, oh, that's even cooler. I want to try it. I think it depends on your group. For most people, like, if you at least learn the basics, like, it don't matter if you just say hello. You're like, oh, your Korean is so good. It's actually a little bit overwhelming because, like, I've taken some classes at the university, so I'm like, well, I would say I completed level 3 Korean, but I don't feel like it anymore because I haven't been studying, so I'm kind of losing some of my recently learned knowledge. I need to get back into studying, though. I want to hopefully write patterns in Korean. Thankfully, I know some Korean, like, crochet terminology, so I really want to make my patterns in Korean as well. Eventually, I just don't have, like, that, you know, confidence yet. But for the most part, they are usually welcoming. I guess it also sometimes depends on the group. Unfortunately, some Korean people are kind of like, if you're like from Southeast Asia, they kind of look down on you. That's not everyone. Like, a lot of the younger people are changing though, but a lot of older generation might. Not every single one of them, because, like, one of Mr. Coffee's fears was, see, we're both kind of overweight, and he was really worried that people would be very mean to me here. Because, you know, like, the whole, like, beauty standard shit. But the funny thing is, my mother-in-law tried to say the same thing. She's the only one with the problem, actually. Everyone else here has been very nice to me. Like, old Ajima seem to love me. Every time I go out walking, they try to get a chance to talk with me. If we have, like, passed by. it's safe because there was even one time where we were in the me and Mr. Coffee were in the bank, and this really old, not even an Ajima, like a Harmony. Harmony is the old lady. I mean, no, Ajima's older lady, and Harmony is like grandma, right? That's what you usually reserve for like the really old ladies. You call them Harmony. And she came up to us, and I could not understand a word she was saying. She had the thickest, because we're in Busan, by the way, she had the thickest Busan accent ever. And not to mention she was also wearing a mask and it was kind of mumbling, so I couldn't understand a word. Even Mr. Coffee had a hard time understanding her. And Mr. Coffee's Korean, by the way. But yeah, he said he had a hard time understanding her. But apparently she was telling him she used to see me go to the gym all the time. I had no idea I had a viewer. Like someone, I guess she either worked at one of the stalls at the market or something, because the market is kind of close by to the gym I used to go to. But yeah, apparently she would see me go every day. And it's like, you know, like right when you go to the gym, you're always like, I don't want people watching me or anything. I had people watching me, oh my god. But yeah, for the most part, I would say at least most people are, like, most Korean people are gonna be polite. It is kind of sad, because apparently if you've been here longer, that's usually sometimes when the mask drops. Like, I like follow the r/living in Korea subreddit. Because the mods on r/Korea are kind of wacko. And I thought it was crazy, but it turns out everyone complains about how overzealous the mods are for some reason in r/Korea. So most people go over to r/living in Korea. It's a much more chill sub. And you also get like much more in detail of like what's going on, like, because you know it's from people who live here. And this one person was talking about they're getting their PhD in Korea, and he said, I don't know what's happened. Everybody was so polite when I first started this program, and then now everyone seems so like cold and distant to me, and they don't like that I ask questions. Like they seem annoyed with me. And a lot of people in the comments are like, oh yeah, this is quite normal. Yeah, like they'll be polite at first, but with PhD programs, they're very like, they usually don't like foreigners in the PhD programs, especially if their Korean's not fluent. But even if you did spoke fluent Korean, apparently it's like a really weird thing with trying to get your PhD here. So yeah, I would highly recommend don't come to Korea to get your PhD. It's sad because the person in the post were only able to get this PhD because they got a scholarship to come to Korea, and they could not afford it in their home country, which is really sad. Oh shoot, ads. Oh, okay. Wait, hold on. Let me split the rest of this yarn. Let's see. Oh, good. You got spared. I think get like a quick ad. Let's see. Oh. I feel like I just woke up. I basically woke up and started stream. I didn't have a good time. I fell asleep last night, so I think I fell asleep like around 2:30 a.m. Let's see. Oh, at least if you live in New York City, then you're probably actually honestly emotionally prepared to actually come to Korea, because you know, like, right, I feel like it's rough in New York City. Like, I'm guessing you probably have to deal with a lot of rude people. So, oh my god, yeah, you'll be like totally fine in Korea then. Because if anything, Seoul is honestly like a cleaner New York, I always call it. I remember being how shocked. I thought all of Korea was like this, so it turns out this is just Seoul. Because, yeah, Busan, the streets can be hella messy, actually. I was kind of sad. I mean, it was very clean in Wonju, though, but that's because Wonju is like a more fairly newer city. Apparently, it was like a farming town before. It still is on the outskirts, but like, so that took me, because we used to live in Wonju, which is closer to Seoul, but still like, you know, like an hour away. Oh no, right, it's a way of life. Yeah, I think you'll be ready for that. Just remember though, like, if you sneeze and someone doesn't say bless you, don't worry, they're not being rude. It's just not a thing here. I don't know if I've had. Usually the Ajimas don't apologize if they bump into you, so you gotta be prepared for that. But I'm pretty sure you've had that happen in New York. So someone bumps into you, they don't say jack shit. Now sometimes they might yell at you, even if they're the one who bumped into you, probably. All right, let's see. Where's my little picture? I did a little doodle of what I want to do, except for instead of yellow, the glasses are going to be red. I gotta do those with threads, so I'll probably do those last, because I need to get the flamingo done first. Because once the flamingo's on, then I can see how big to make the glasses. I will say one of the things I do love about Create is the convenience. Oh my goodness. Like, say maybe you're traveling to Korea on a budget, and you don't want to spend a lot of money on food. Well, granted, of course, the prices have gone up over the years. Like, they're not as cheap as they used to be, but still, you get a little bit of that spending power, you know, with the American dollar when you exchange. And also see if you can exchange. I don't know. Can you exchange in your bank beforehand? I heard that's usually better to do than to when you come to Korea and if you get it exchanged at the spots, you know, in the airport or something. Apparently, they like have a higher exchange fee or something, or they like you lose a percentage or something. I know, right? I just told her to stop dying. Then it like, oh, that'd be funny if you're like in Korea and someone sees it and you just tell them, "Oh, 죽지 마세요, don't die." Hey, leprechaun, how you doing? I get this picture stay up. It's like it keeps falling down. So I use like glue bottle to help keep it up. There we go, that helps. Okay, so probably I gotta start with the head. Oh, I never thought about the muscles getting itchy of fibromyalgia. That's probably awful. Is it like having hives on the inside, maybe? That would be kind of creepy, though. Already, I've heard people's bad experience with hives. They just not look pleasant. Oh no, and it's 2:40. That's about the time I probably went to sleep, actually, today. Couldn't sleep at all. I think it was because my back hurt, because I got up and, like, I kind of had to lay on the floor for a bit to kind of let my back, like, decompress. Let me see. Oh, it's all that. Wait, do you mean for the fibromyalgia or for the back pain? Because unfortunately, I don't have a bathtub. We only have a shower. I would love an Epsom salt bath, though. That would be kind of nice. Ooh, do the Epsom salt bath actually work for fibromyalgia? I've always wondered that, because having fibromyalgia seems to really suck. I'll say, like, right, they don't also have a tub. I know, right? That's one of the things I do kind of miss. I miss having access to a bathtub. I miss just being able to soak in like a bubble bath, have some incense going. I think the apartments me and Mr. Coffee plan to move to, because we're going to move to the States in a few years. The plan is, I believe, fall 2026 or spring 2027. Though probably fall 2026 will be better because he has to go back to, we're gonna go back to San Francisco. Because that's actually where we used to live together when we first moved in. Because he was going to SF State, but he wasn't able to finish his degree, unfortunately. Because of family financial problems. So that's why we actually came here. Because I worked retail, so I couldn't afford to sponsor him. Obviously, even if we got married, so it was like a no-go. So our only option to stay together was actually to come Korea. That's actually why we moved here. But now we know he's gotten a good job. We've been able to save up. And we're gonna go back so he's gotta do one more year. The funny thing is he actually realistically he only had like a semester left, but I think with how it cut off he has to like do a whole year. I don't think he got to finish the other class. I know I kind of wish all bathrooms would just have the shower with a tub built in. Like, isn't that just nicer? I kind of hate just having just a shower. It's so nice being able to have both, you know, like a shower bath combo. Best invention ever. Because, you know, like back then they had just tubs. And it's like, whoever invented the shower tub combo deserves the damn Nobel Peace Prize in my eyes. Oh, I know. That was actually the thing I was a little bit worried about, Tifa. Here's the problem though. We have no choice. So, because we got married back in 2018. And so what happened was Mr. Coffee was able to put some paperwork in. It's like for 10 years only, where you can put your degree on pause. And if you don't finish it before that 10 years is up, you lose it. You basically have to start from scratch. He'll like lose any money he's put into that degree. So unfortunately, we do have no choice. We don't know if he'll come back though, and we'll be in California. So we'll probably be somewhat okay, as long as there's like hopefully no dystopian shit going on. Let's hope not. Also, I'm savage enough to defend myself of any of these. I call them XYs. Like there's men, right? And then there's XYs. If any of these XYs try to get fresh up in my face, I'm like, ooh, who knew? I carry my embroidery scissors on me. I'm gonna get stabby. And actually, because I used to live in Oakland. We used to live in Oakland for a year before we lived in San Francisco. And we lived on Seminary Avenue, so we lived in a rough area. Like literally my second or third, I can't remember if it was the second or third day there. I tried going out by myself when Mr. Coffee was in class. I was gonna go down to the store to get some milk because we were out of milk, and I want to make some coffee. And I walk out looking normal. I don't even wear makeup at all, I think. I did look nice though, like I didn't look scruffy, I should say. I just looked normal, like I had jeans, sneakers, a shirt, and my blue jean jacket. I didn't make the sinful mistake of wearing my hair down apparently. But I had no makeup on. I didn't look nice or anything. I mean, I didn't look like I was, you know, like how they try to be like, you're asking for it, kind of that shit. No, I wasn't doing that. I looked normal. I looked plain, you know? And also I'm overweight, so I'm not like a beauty queen, you know? And this guy tried, he could tell I was like not from the neighborhood. And he's like, girl, what you doing here? Like, oh, I'm like, I tried pretending to speak Korean so he would just leave me alone, but apparently he knew what Korean was. Usually most people don't, back then at least, back in 2016, they didn't understand what Korean was when they would hear it. I had one guy thought it was German. That was hilarious, that little incident. And he kept trying to get me in his car. And he even followed me to the store too. He kind of like drove away for a bit, and I thought, finally I lost him. And he came back right when I arrived at the store, and he tried blocking my path, and I just walked on the hood of his car. Because I knew he was gonna try to back up on me if I went behind it. You know, like how they do, like you try to walk behind the car to get away, and they back up and they knock you down, and they get out of the car and they swoop you and stick you into the trunk of the car. I was like, nope. I know that trick, honey boo. I'm from Memphis, Tennessee. I ain't no idiot. In fact, I'm actually quite mad at that you think I'm not that intelligent. That actually pissed me off more, actually, than anything. And after that day, not these exactly because they're new, but I had some embroidery scissors. They were actually mint green with white polka dots, so they were super cute looking. But they were actually sharp, but these are actually probably not very good as a weapon because these are kind of like cut at the tip. But the other ones I had were perfectly super sharp. They were like, I've actually poked myself and cut myself a lot of times, so I would keep it like this in my pocket. Like, kind of like Assassin's Creed a little bit, right? Like the blade in his hand. Wait, is Oakland and Ohama, right? Wait, is there Oakland in Hawaii? Wait, is Ohama in Hawaii? No, this is the one in California. In the Bay Area. Let's see, I lived down in Santa Ana and it was rough too, but Oakland. Cali is not the place I won't even drive through, right? Oh god, I had to ride the buses on in there and like the BART. I hate every time I had to go to the Coliseum. I was just talking about that with Jukin the other day. We were actually joking about like, I wonder if we pass each other in the Coliseum and never knew it before because it was like 2016 when we lived in Oakland. I forgot what time, but sometime in 2017 is when we moved to San Francisco. We still didn't live in the best area. We still lived in the Tenderloin, but it was infinitely better than Oakland. I felt so much safer in the Tenderloin than I did in Oakland. Because in Oakland, you would hear, you know, at night you'd hear the gunshots. And it was so funny. My first night there, we actually heard gunshots. And Mr. Coffee was like, don't worry, it's just fireworks. And I'm just like, boy, I know he was trying to I guess he was trying to, like, you know, thinking, I gotta comfort my girl, gotta make sure she's not scared. And I'm like, honey, I'm from Memphis. I know gunshots when I hear it. If anything, I should be the one comforting you, because you come from a country where the citizens don't have guns, right? Like, to be fair, though, he was in the army, so maybe he's probably used to gunfire. At least most Korean men, I think, are used to some gunfire sounds, because, you know, they gotta do their two-year military service. Ooh, that's actually kind of nice. Oh, and that too, right? Because that's the biggest problem with knives, right? Is that a lot of times you drop them, or if your hands get sweaty. That's why I kind of like this, because you could like put your fingers through it. Kind of a neat idea. And also too, right? If you just like, maybe you don't want to be lethal, you could just like turn the knife and like literally punch them in the face. That way they get the brass knuckles part. Ooh, really? Wait, was Oakland worse? I actually thought the Bronx would be worse. Damn, how did I survive Oakland? To be fair, I didn't venture. Actually, I will say this though. Actually, downtown Oakland wasn't too bad. I actually worked at there was like this new Chipotle that opened up in Oakland. Plus, also they had a K-Town. San Francisco didn't really have a K-Town. They had a Japantown that had some Korean stores in it. But I do kind of miss Oakland's K-Town though. It was kind of nice. I miss going to the KP store. Oh my god, I would go like one. I think the KP bus stop was a stop. It was the stop before the stop I actually needed to get off to go to the Chipotle. So sometimes I would leave extra early, so I'd get off at the KP store stop. And I think KP stood for Korea Plaza, I think. And I'd go in there and buy me like a little cheap thing of mochi, maybe some melon uyu or banana uyu or something. But how you doing today, Star? How you doing? Any new projects you're working on? Eesh, damn, they've been literally walking around with machetes? Oh my god. Did not know that. Like, here I am thinking probably Amsterdam, hella chill. Oh, so I guess they're like teens. That's even scarier, because like, you know, your brain's not fully developed and you're like not emotionally regulated. Oh, that young too? That's awful. I wonder how they get sucked. I hate how kids get sucked into that shit. Let's see. Ooh, working on a disc cover right now. Ooh, what colors are you doing it in? But yeah. The good thing though, Tifa, is that when we go back to the San Francisco, we're actually gonna live in Daly City. We're actually not gonna actually live in San Francisco. Well, it's gonna be like that part where Daly City and San Francisco meet, because technically SF stays actually in Daly City. It's really close to Sunset though. It's actually close to where Club Crochet used to live. I don't think he still lives in Sunset, but he used to live closer to the ocean side on Sunset, which was crazy. Had no idea. Me and another, like, this is like a hella popular crocheter. He's more of a crochet YouTuber. He streams, but he streams on YouTube. He doesn't stream on Twitch. That's Club Crochet. But I was like, I didn't find out until after I moved away from San Francisco. I was like, because Club Crochet was like, wait, you also lived in San Francisco? We lived not so close, because I was all the way over in the Tenderloin. Eesh, yeah, those, unfortunately, they sound like little sociopaths. There's probably no saving them if they're like bragging and like gleefully talking about hurting somebody like that or offing somebody like that. Like, yeah, they probably can't be redeemed. I know sometimes some kids get mixed up in bad stuff, but they can kind of be redeemed later. But if they're like chuckling and laughing over it, I'm like, yeah, you're probably evil. You're probably like born this way. You probably got a soul blacker than Vanta Black. You know what I mean? Yeah, right. I would never have thought that some parts of the Netherlands were like that dangerous too. I always feel like Europe is usually seems safer compared to America, but then again, you hear about how, you know, the UK, they don't got guns, but they have a little knife problem, unfortunately. Hey, Jolly Green Giant. Oh, that reminds me. I need to make you up an invoice, but Mr. Coffee needed the what do you call it, address, because apparently the USPS is kind of too far from the conference center, so he's gonna try to see how much it'll be with UPS. Don't worry, I'll eat the cost for UPS, because I had told you we were gonna go USPS. Well, at least with UPS, it's a little safer, isn't it? I think. Is FedEx the one that loses your package more? Because I never really used UPS growing up. I always used USPS because that was the cheapest thing. But I'll type you up a little PayPal. And don't worry, I'll set it to where you actually don't have to pay yet. I usually have people wait to pay until like I'm gonna actually send it. So probably like the day before Mr. Coffee leaves to America or something. So don't worry. I usually don't have people pay until like I completely finish the commission and we're like about to send it. Let's see. Oh, I'm gonna bring some little flowers. It could look like a little garden. Oh, that'd be so pretty too. What flowers you plan on putting in there? I think some of my favorite ones to make are like little forget-me-nots. I love making forget-me-nots. I know, right? I always joke with FedEx is you pay extra to get your package beat up for you. Oh, actually, my dad found out why. So I didn't know this, but this my dad was talking about. We were like a while back. We were talking about you know how horrible FedEx treats packages, and he's like, "Oh, I know that's why it's their mail sorting machine." Because he used to work for the post office back in the 90s, and I forgot what. I think this is when he was like looking where to work. This is probably before he worked for the post office. I think it was like when he was doing interviews, and he had one at FedEx, and they took him on a tour of their mail operating system or whatever, like, you know, the mail sorting room, and he said that machine spits your package out like a damn cannon, and it slams into the wall, and that's why your packages look like they've been beat up. Like they owed someone money. It's because they're all getting slammed into the wall. Let's see. Oh, let me lurking on mini-me's. Oh, PC building with some more minis. Oh, that's gonna make sad and make it a PC. The computer actually stream on this one that PC that Mr. Coffee built. It's getting old though. Like, it's so funny to me. It still is like a really fast, really cool computer, but to him, it's like literally after 2 years, he's like, this computer's getting slow. Probably time to get a new one. I'm like, what? We've had it for 2 years and it's still fast to me. I don't know what he's talking about. And here's the thing: he doesn't even play games like, you know, like high definition, like, you know, like games that take a lot of memory and RAM and stuff. Like, no, he plays some kind of baseball managing game. Like, you don't see any gameplay. It's all like statistics and stuff. I think it's called, I forgot what it's called. He plays like those kind of games, like those strategic type games that they seem very boring to me, but they're very fun for him. All right, gonna need the phone to see the directions. True, you don't want to make any mistakes with PC building. Oh, don't know yet, but I want to get the base done first. I know, right? It's like they need to do something about the freaking slamming into the walls part, because like I used to think that they were like, oh, you know, that's kind of sad too, because then a lot of people think that the delivery guy's doing it. You know, I don't know, maybe some are, but like, yeah, like just imagine how many poor delivery guys probably got cursed under the breath from the people who got their package, not realizing it was probably because that stupid machine. That happens before they even get it. That's like what happens at the big hub or whatever, wherever they sort mail and shit. I know, right? Yeah, the year PC was built 2009. I almost read that as 1990 for a second. 2019 was still going strong fast enough for me. Exactly. Like, I don't know. To be fair, Mr. Coffee is Korean. So I don't know. Because this is so funny. Because when we first moved to Korea, one of the apartments we lived in, actually it had Wi-Fi included. It was free Wi-Fi. And this Wi-Fi I could play Fortnite with it just fine. I never like was laggy or anything. Videos, videos played fine. I had no like the little spinny wheel on YouTube videos or nothing. Like everything was perfectly fine. It was really nice and fast. And I was so awed about it because like literally this free included Wi-Fi was faster than my dad's $55 a month Comcast internet. They couldn't even effing play Fortnite. Guess what? I still got that internet plan. And guess what? They can't even watch YouTube now. It's like, they just won't load. That's how shitty Comcast is. Don't get Comcast, y'all. It's a scam. Like, I think they keep trying to pressure my dad. Like, they keep trying to get him to up the plan to pay more money. It's like, bro, if you're paying $55, you damn well better be able to pay, be able to watch some damn YouTube at the very least. But, like, Mr. Coffee complained, though, about this free Wi-Fi. He's like, oh, it's so slow. And I'm like, what? Like, for Korean people, it's a whole, like, they're so used to, like, perfectly fast internet. But even then, I was trying to think back then, because I don't remember it ever being slow on anything, so. And again, like, he's not really playing these games that, like, require, like, he doesn't play person versus person, like, PvP type games. He doesn't play those kind of competitive games. I don't know, maybe, like, he didn't play League of Legends, though, either, when we were in that apartment, because we didn't have a PC for it. Oh god, okay, so I gotta also remember Optium, not getting that one. Oh yeah, I also do that on airports. That's how they broke the wheels on my suitcase I brought for my mom first time on a plane. Damn. Right, I do hate that. It really is. And you pay a lot for it too. Because I remember we had pretty good internet when we lived in San Francisco and Oakland, and I actually asked Mr. Coffee, he's like, how much did we pay for internet? He's like, oh, I paid like $90 a month. I'm like, oh my god, no wonder. Oh, really? They don't even have Google Fiber out? I know, that also sucks in the area too, because aren't there some areas in the States where you only have Comcast? Like they kind of have a monopoly over it? I hate that. We need to smash up these monopolies. That is just disgusting. And it's just like, ooh. And I remember watching a video about Comcast, and apparently it's so hard to cancel it, apparently, to get your name off the bill. Like, they will try any way to keep you on there. And there's, like, even in death, like, there's this poor woman whose husband passed, and his name was on the Comcast account. And she was trying to get it canceled. And they were, like, harassing her about it. She literally had to come with her death certificate. I think she brought the urn of her husband, too. Slammed it on the table. It's like, there. Like, because they were, like, saying, like, the person on the account holder needs to be in person in order to, like, cancel this account. And she, like, brought the urn of her husband, like, slammed it on the table. Like, there. I brought him. He's here. Is that good enough for you? Like, and then the reception lady was just, like, just shocked. I think they finally canceled the account for her, but yeah. It's like, good god. Even in death, you can't escape them. Let's see, also here at Spectrum. Oh, I think I've heard Spectrum. Or DSL over phone. Right, yeah, exactly. Like, if they damage your stuff, like... What airline, too, was it, Leprechaun? I actually, surprisingly, have never had any trouble with my luggage before, getting damaged or anything. The only time we've ever had a suitcase damaged was not by an airline, but by Mr. Coffee's coworker. We had this, like, little rinky-dinky, like, one of them smaller suitcases that technically can be a carry-on. And Mr. Coffee, this was, I think, this was his first big conference in Hawaii, and there was this coworker that worked with him at the company. He's since been fired because this man is, like, incompetence incarnate. And not only did he break Mr. Coffee's flip-flops there, like, this guy's one of those people that walk too close to you and, like, kind of almost step on your heel. He kept stepping on Mr. Coffee's heel the entire time. To be fair, it was his first time in America, so I guess he was, like, quite nervous. And Mr. Coffee's, like, the best English speaker out of all of them because Mr. Coffee lived in America for so long. He actually, sometimes people think he's, like, actually Korean American because he's got, like, a bit of a California vibe to his voice. So a lot of people don't even think he's, like, born and raised here in Korea. They actually think he's, like, Korean American. Even other Korean people call him Korean American. Because his mind, he thinks more American-like, which that can sometimes be a bit of point of contention with some Korean people. They don't like it when you think a little bit too American for some reason. But this guy though was really annoying. He's we nicknamed him Kum Kum Man. Kum Kum means like that creepy like incels like sniffing you from behind, like getting too close and you sniffing your neck. That's what Mr. Coffee called him, because like he was always so damn close to him that he could sniff him. And he like kept walking on Mr. Coffee's heels, and his freaking flip-flops broke, so actually Mr. Coffee had to buy some sliders out there. And then when they finally got to Korea after the trip, like Mr. Coffee went to go grab that little carrier we had gotten in Japan, and the guy's like, no, I'll get it for you, and he just yanked it and the damn thing broke. I don't know how. Like, just everything. That dude had he had some bad juju. He had like a black cloud hanging over him. So I mean, that is kind of more like a bad, like probably bad luck, because he didn't like yank it so hard it came off. He just like went to go grab it, and it just like the handle just somehow came off. She's like, that guy had the worst luck. But also he was also a bit incompetent. That's why he got fired. He was always like a little bit on the selfish side too. Like, so they have the things they sell at Mr. Coffee's company he works for are like microprobe systems. It's for like nanoelectrics and like semiconductor stuff. And they have these like little machines, right? They have one set aside for conferences, right? That everyone has to share when they go to a conference. They'll send like, this person goes off to this conference, you send this equipment with them. And the problem is this guy kept going into a lab and taking it to do like little experiments on, because he was not a salesman. Mr. Coffee's a salesman, but this guy's not. I think he's one of the researchers. They kept taking one of those microprobe systems and not telling anyone. And so when someone's getting ready for a conference, they're like, where is this particular system at? I can't find it. It wasn't in where it's supposed to be. And then hours later, he'll come out, oh, I had it the whole time. Here it is. And it'll be like in pieces or something, like, or unscrewed or whatever. And they're like, what in the hell are you doing? So they gotta like put it back together. Like, oh my God, and I think after that, he got fired pretty quickly after that incident, because people were getting so pissed with his shenanigans. Ah, man. I think about like poor Mr. Coffee was about ready to lose his mind with this dude. He was so happy when he got fired. I feel bad for the dude's wife. I wonder how much she had to put up with that at home. I believe his wife wasn't Korean, I believe. I think she was from Japan. It's like, oh boy. Uh-oh. I think I missed this. Oh, I skipped an increase. Whoopsie. But I got a frog in now. The neighbors banging on the ceiling or what? Doing something. Unless maybe they're maybe cleaning a rug. I know, exactly. That's how people get hurt. Oh, I know that guy who don't just hate when people walk way too close to you. It gets so annoying. I had a friend like that in school who would do that. I feel bad because they're like, it's more because they're nervous and they want to be super close to you. But oh my God, it's just getting your heels like, you know, stepped on over and over again. That like elicits like rage. And yeah, doesn't it? It's like the worst thing. Like, oh my God, please. And that's why it was kind of funny, because like this was also during the pandemic too. It's like, my dude, social distancing, you know, 6 feet apart. Well, I guess it was like this was after I guess they got rid of the 6 feet apart thing. Oh, and another thing this guy did that was super like it embarrassed the entire group that went on this conference is that they went to this nice restaurant, and literally, because I don't know if you've ever seen like a K-drama. Have you seen like how some Korean people will kind of get up in the chair, like they'll kind of like get their feet in the chair, and they're kind of like squatting in the chair a little bit. That's pretty normal here. Like you'll see people doing it at bars sometimes. However, though, I've never seen them do it at nice sit-down restaurants. Like Korean people, they don't even do this at nice sit-down restaurants here. They really only do it at home, or in like those like low-key kind of a much more casual vibe kind of bar, or if you're in a restaurant, that is where you sit on the floor. I think that's why a lot of Korean people sit like that in their chairs, because they're so used to sitting like that on the floor. They'll sit in their chair like that. Even Mr. Coffee does it with the gaming chair. It's kind of cute when I turn and he's like sitting like that in the gaming chair. He looks like he's off some like mob boss like Korean movie, just sitting there like that. But apparently he sat in the chair like that in this really nice restaurant, and the table over were like snickering at Mr. Coffee's group because they were like, "What is that dude doing? Why is he sitting like that?" And Mr. Coffee was just so embarrassed. He had to like tell the dudes like, "No, put your feet down. You can't sit like that here." He's like, "Why not?" It's like, "Cause we're in a nice restaurant." But the thing is, it dawned on me though, because like Korean people don't even sit like that here in nice restaurants. So I don't know what this dude was on about. Like, I don't know why he wanted to sit like that in the chair, like in a nice restaurant. Like, boy, be acting like he raising a damn barn, I swear. I know, right? Just elbow him, be like, "Oops, sorry." Like, just like, or like when you turn around and you like, actually whack him with your arm. Like, "Oh, sorry, I didn't realize you're standing so close. Maybe you should stand a little bit further away. You know, not so up in my space, not so up in my bubble, you know?" It's just, and the weird thing is like, it was a whole damn group, so I don't know why he was like clinging to Mr. Coffee so much. Like, there were like, I think 5 people went in this thing, and they're all traveling as a big old group, so I don't know why he just didn't hang out with, like, why did he have to feel like he had to be super duper closest to, if it was just him and Mr. Coffee, maybe I can see like why he'd be like nervous walking around first time in America, but they were a whole group, like he could have just like been in the middle of the group and been like encapsulated, you know, so he would have been fine. Hey, Pishi, how you doing? How's it going? Oh, also gotta show you this cute. I'm so happy with it. Because I finally found out I finally found a way to make the perfect like size whipped cream for my little crocheted coffees, and I made a little coffee. I guess it's like a latte, but it's also like a frappuccino. I guess it could be either. But it's so cute. Let me show. Because I have the focus turned off, so I gotta do it manually. Come on. Where are these little sliders? There we go. But like, look how adorable. This is the one for Jolly Green Giant. But I've made like this little sakura latte, and I got a pink one here. When I was experimenting, I really like the pink one though. I'm gonna probably put a little thing on this for me and probably make it into a keychain as well. This one's my favorite. I don't know what it is about like white suckers against like a pink cup. It's just so cute. Get that back down. We've been making lots of tea lately. I made little garden fairy tea party teacups. They're supposed to be like little tulips or something. We did make a little teapot, but I need to make a spout real quick. Also, I need to starch that, I think, a bit more. I got that ready. I just need to make a spout. I'm thinking to just, I don't know if I can crochet it. Well, I did this one. I wish I wrote down how I did that, because if I can just make it that same size, I think it'll fit perfectly on there. Let me put this back down. Oh my goodness, I swear. I really wish OBS would just let me put like in the little thing to the side where it shows the number. I literally wish it would just let me like highlight that and just pop 0 in there. It won't let you type in it. You have to like physically with the mouse drag the slider down. I know, right? You kind of have to, basically, especially living in New York. I would imagine like that's just like how life is there. You gotta live like that. You kind of to some extent have to be a little bit like that here in Korea as well. Like if you don't, like you don't want to elbow somebody, but you do want to like kind of put your elbows out a little bit so that when you do walk through the crowd, they'll kind of move. Because or else you're gonna like miss your stop because you're like stuck. Because like these subways get so damn jam-packed full, you know. Okay, I think that's big enough. Okay, now I'm just gonna start doing some single crochet. Oh my god, I'm still waking up. When is this coffee gonna kick in? I know, right? Yeah, because the time zone, it's like, especially because especially in the UK, right? Like, it's like, like what, 4 or 5 a.m. for you, I think, when I start. I know it's like way too early. Usually it's nice for places like, you know, France or Germany. It's like their normal, like, morning time and they're getting ready for work when people from those places come in. Oh, it's 2 a.m.? Oh my god, I didn't know it was that early. Oh, geez. That is very early. Oh, I think I'm thinking of my original time. Like, remember I used to start at like 2 p.m.? And I think that's when it'd be like 4 or 5 a.m. for y'all, I think. I keep forgetting that because I'm still getting used to ish of starting. Because I think just this past year, when did I change the streaming time? It was in the fall, I think. It was either in the summer or in the fall when I changed my streaming time from afternoon to morning time to kind of help reach a couple more time zones. Also, I don't know why, but my brain keeps thinking today's Monday for some reason. I'm like, wait, it's Thursday? The week's almost over. Also, man, I actually slept until 6:30 p.m. yesterday. Oh my goodness, so I basically became nocturnal. And it's so hard, especially because I'm like when Mr. Coffee goes off to a conference, I almost always become nocturnal. I'm gonna try to avoid that this time. I want to get myself to be an early bird because that'll be better because then I can experience, you know, more of the morning. I do love early morning when the sun's just coming up. Just it's kind of hard to do when it's winter because it's so cold. Oh, it's on my knee right now. Okay, that's good, right? You don't have to worry about having to be anywhere. Because that's like the worst part I've heard from some people where it's like they become nocturnal, but they have to like get up and go somewhere early the next morning. I'm like, oh god, I would dread that. I would hate that. I think I did that once for one time when I worked at Ross. I was like, nope, I cannot. I could not function. Especially because you gotta be fast when you work in a stockroom, right? They want you to like run around, you know, processing crap and get it to the floor. I just about died. Everyone, I was like, I think I had a time where I didn't sleep at all. I was like, oh, I cannot do that. I need to make sure I get like a full 8 hours of sleep before I go to before I do a raw shift. I know, right? I gotta keep the alarm clock across the room. That way you're kind of like forced to get up. Gotta get up and go, turn it off. I remember, I think I tried doing that once and I actually slept through the alarm. That was like a time when I was like super sleep deprived, I think. Normally I won't usually sleep through my alarms. There's only been a few times I have, and that's usually when I'm like, I've done like a no sleep kind of thing. It's just like your body just like goes into like a mini coma almost. Oh, hi JollyGreenGiant's mini-me. Give her a little wave. Oh wait, does she want to see the cherry blossom, the sakura latte up close? Wait, hold on, I can pop that in for them. There we go, there she can see it a little bit better in detail. Cute little sakuras and all like the little bit of some whipped cream and stuff. And I'm so happy with that whipped cream though. I've been wanting to like make whipped cream for lattes and frappuccinos for freaking forever, and I could just never get it right. And I finally, after just doing some experimenting, like on a lot of frogging, because that's the thing with crochet, when you like try to make patterns and stuff, it basically requires lots of frogging of undoing your work. Oh my goodness, I've always wondered what it was like to work at Walmart. Negative 15 out of 10, do not recommend. Oh geez, I heard they treat their employees like crap. Hey Caleb, how you doing? Oh no, younger brother, cousin, hey. I mean, isn't that what he's like basically biologically programmed to do? Isn't that what all younger siblings are biologically programmed to do? They're programmed to like annoy the actual crap out of you. Yeah, after I heard how they treat, right? Heck yeah, good job. I know, right? Like, here's a weird thing. At least with Ross, except for the Memphis Ross, they suck. But like the two Rosses I worked at, like the one in Oakland, not Oakland, the one I worked at Alameda Island, Because I went to that one. We lived in Oakland because that was the next closest one. Because I was not about to go way down to San Leandro in the freaking early morning. Because I had to be there at 6 o'clock. So I usually had to like leave at like 5:30. And living in Oakland, like, I don't know, like the buses were not even running. So actually, I was still gonna take a Uber or something. But thankfully, Ubers to Alameda Island wasn't too bad, especially if you did Uber pool is like $2 something. So not that much difference in the bus. Hey, Sheep, how you doing? Can confirm and younger sibling was a menace to my brother when we were kids. I know, right? That's how they all be. Oh my god. There was one time where my younger sister literally caused like a bad bike accident. Like, so I had like a nosy sister, and there was like this new kid in the neighborhood. His name was Donald. But we call him DJ for sure. I think his name was Donald. Actually, now that I think about it, he literally had almost the same name as Trump. Just his last name was not Trump. His name was like Donald James something. And I forgot his last name though. But it was like this. He was just a scrawny, blonde kid who also did karate, and I did taekwondo. So we bonded over that. And he was always riding his bike around the neighborhood. But we called him DJ. And my sister at the time, my younger sister, was nosy. Oh, and also thank you for the hydrate. Hey, Bajine, how you doing? And what do you call it? I saw Katie following us, and because she was following on her bike, and I was trying to shoo Katie away. I was like, Katie, get out of here, because she was like, I think like 6 or something, or 7. She was pretty young. Like, you should be out here by yourself. And because when I wasn't looking at calls, this is partially my fault though for not paying attention to the road. But because she distracted me, my wheel went into his, my front wheel went into his back wheel, and it caused both of us to topple in the air. And like literally, he was on the bottom of the pile. Like DJ, 2 bikes, and then me on top. Like it was a stack. Like it was awful. And his poor bike broke. My bike was fine somehow. Well, I guess it makes sense because my bike's wheel's the one I went to his rear wheel. We also took part in mutual bullying. Affectionately turned out just fine, I think. Right, like honestly, because me and Katie are hella close, so I feel like everything all turned out fine. But at the times, I remember being so annoyed with her, like, baby siblings are the worst. Let's see. Oh, I had a bad start to the day, but it got better at the end. Oh, that's good. I hope all the good vibes to you, cause like, yeah, bad days are the big worst. Oh, time to get dressed. Let's see. But yeah, oh my god, though, what was it like kind of working at Walmart? Oh jeez, I feel like there was kind of scary. Didn't they have like the thing where like some Walmart workers were unable to go home or something? They would like lock them in the store. Was that a real thing? I remember them doing that joke in The Simpsons. I'm hoping that was not every Walmart. Was that just a particular Walmart that did that? Oh, that sucks. Right, just try to call for some snacks and then find out she's in the hospital. Oh, that sucks. Or is it more like a doctor's appointment? Exactly. I remember being so funny, like, because whenever I moved here to Korea, like, anytime I got a cold or something or got sick, Mr. Crop was like, well, let's go to the hospital. I'm like, what? Why would you go to the hospital over this? Turns out just going to the hospital is like very normal in Korea, like even for like little things. But it was like a culture shock to me. I'm like, because, you know, in America, you don't go to the hospital if it's like for something small. Because that's like too expensive. Maybe if you're rich. But like usually you would go for like a clinic or something, or like you'll go to a small doctor's office, but you wouldn't really go to the hospital. But apparently in Korea, they just all call it hospital, even if it's like a small one. Oh no! Oh, I hope her foot's okay. Yeesh. Hopefully she didn't break her foot. Oh, she's had worse. She'll be fine. I know, but man, when you get older though, it's like harder to, you know, heal and everything. I mean, hell, freaking a broken hip is like the end of most of, like, I don't know how old your mom is, but even when you're like in your 40s and 50s, it's like certain injuries. Like, you could just wake up with a bad back. I mean, heck, that happens even in your 30s. That happened to me in my mid-20s, actually. Just, like, wake up and have a bad back. Just for not sleeping right on it. Let's see. Oh, but after a bit more swamp wallowing, tried some art and it went really well. Honestly, that's why I love art. It's like, it brings, like, just uplifts me, especially crocheting. That's also why I also usually stick with amigurumi, because I just love, like, making cute little characters. They bring me so much joy. Like, just seeing, like, little Dallas the Derpy Duck here with his little toast bag and his little bucket hat. He's just so cute. It just makes me happy. Damn, hope her foot's okay, because golly. Oh, okay, she's okay, so she's 47. That's okay, not so bad. Okay, she's younger than I thought. It's like, because my parents, because I'm like about to turn 30, and my dad's turning 60 this year. Granted though, this man is healthy as a damn horse. If anything, he's like the healthiest one in the damn family. This man has more energy than I do. Man, that classic ADHD though really sure comes in handy when you get older. Because yeah, he's classic ADHD. I unfortunately, I guess, what's the word? Not translate. Because I heard it could, like, I guess depending on your upbringing, it could be, like, even though I inherited ADHD from him genetically, it became different. I have inattentive type, so I'm the opposite. Mine is, like, hyper, but my body is slow as heck. I'm, like, very low energy most of the time, but this man be running around. He can get so much done in a day, too, and still have energy left over. Like, I try to get, you know, all my most productive days, where I get a lot of stuff done, especially like a lot of cleaning or whatever, I am exhausted. I don't have the energy for anything. Oh, gonna be your birthday soon. Let's go. What you gonna do for your birthday though, NPC? Alright, got dressed. Let's see. Oh shoot, right, 23rd, I might use a cane for the rest of my life. Oh, I got Jolly's like, oh god, but we're compared to y'all. Oh, but I think, didn't we find out you're technically Gen X, I think? Don't worry, Gen X are way cooler than boomers. Wait, I could have a, oh, you mean your kid is 26? I'm over here thinking they're like teenagers or like middle school. Damn. Let's see, I'm the oldest though, so yeah, my dad, let's see, he was 28 though when they had me, so he was already like in his late 20s. Almost 30 anyway. But let's see, yeah, he's turning 60 this June. And since we're like, it's kind of so funny with my sisters, we're all odd on one year, on the same year, and then all even on the other year, so we're gonna all be even numbers. So let's see. Damn, Emily's turning 28. That's crazy, actually. I still keep thinking of Emily as like 24 or something, but no, she turned 28. Damn. She turned 28 in April, too. It was very soon. That means Katie's gonna be 26, and oh, damn, Sarah's gonna be 24. That means our parents' youngest kid is 24 years old. Oh, okay, Mini-Me's 9. Okay. Oh yeah, I think you told me you had like an older kid. Right, yeah, I get a lot of chronic pain and stuff, so I just get exhausted after. Yeah, something about housework, especially if I also have gastritis. And, what do you call it? Holy moly. Like, I'll be like, sometimes have like a good energy day, and then I get a gastric flare up. And it just like blows my entire day. I don't get much done because like you can't really stand up very much. Actually, it's worse when you try moving around. The only thing I can sometimes do is just go lay down. I'll feel completely fine while I'm laying down. It's just when I try to stand up and do anything or sit up is when it's like I feel like I'm being like dissolved in half. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Yeah, they could have. Yeah, that is kind of sad though. Stupid drunk driver though. Because, like, I swear, like, a universal thing when it comes, like, I seriously, when me and Mr. Coffee try for kids, I am staying off the streets. I'm not going to walk on the sidewalk. Anytime the drunk drivers be out, like, nope. There's, like, a weird magnetic thing that, like, seems to bring drunk drivers and pregnant people together. It's insane. And it was like, right, I'm still in my 20s. Oh, me? Like, well, not for long. Not for long. I'm turning 30 this June. Because me and my dad are at like a birthday. It's closest. Oh my god, you're the youngest of 9? Wait, and your mom's 47. Oh my god. Dang. I cannot fathom how someone could be pregnant 9 times. Like, even when people have just 5 kids, I'm like, even my mom, she had 4 kids, and I'm like, how did you go through 4 pregnancies? I know, right? Oh my god, they really are. Anyone over 25 is basically ancient to it. Ancient in internet terms. Right? If you're born in the 1900s, as they call it. Maybe like, I'm older than the internet. And then crazy to me is that there are people that were here before the internet was even a thing. Yeah, it's like a thing for some Gen Zers, which is funny because a lot of Gen Zers are also born in the 1900s. I guess it's more for the young Gen Zers saying this. They're like, oh my god, you were born in the 1900s. Like, exactly, right? Like, apparently there's some kind of thing that happens though in Pichet where it's like your body basically tries to like give you amnesia and make you forget it. And I'm like, apparently so it's like you would be more willing to do it again. I'm like, oh, no. Well, for me, it's more with this economy, we're gonna be one and done. I don't even think I could afford more than 1 kid. Oh, I can't even afford a kid right now, actually. If we had a kid right now, life would be fucked and screwed, and I would have to like stop streaming and go work retail for the rest of my life. Keep trying to tell my dad that. He keeps saying like, when are you and Jung having kids? And I'm like, when we get a house. And he keeps being like, well, you need to like have more faith in the Lord. I'm like, I am sorry, the Lord is not gonna drop a free house in my lap. That is not how Christianity works, you know? Which is weird, because usually he's not that type of Christian who thinks that. I don't know why he's acting like this lately. Maybe he's just getting baby fever or some shit. Now that my sister finally told them they're having a baby, like, I'm hoping now, like, we'll see. He hasn't said anything to me about this kind of stuff in a bit, so maybe now he's gonna finally be more focused on his actual grandkid coming to the world. He's not gonna, like, worry about his potential grandchildren. Right, Jolly, it's so annoying, because it's like, because I at least want to have what Mike had, because I grew up with, living in a house, like, sure, we were working class, but guess what, we lived in a 3-bedroom house, had a pretty good backyard. We lived on a corner house, so our backyard was actually bigger than, like, our neighbors' backyards. You know, it's just a small, quiet, like, older folks, like, kind of neighborhood, so it was like, I don't want to call it wasn't poor, it was just more like lower economic, I guess, because there was like some newer neighborhoods that most of the kids lived in, and these kids thought they were rich just because they lived in the newer neighborhoods. Like Honey Bun is the same damn house, just newer. Also, who's that who just came in? But hey, Peacemaker does. Wait, Peacemaker, is that you, or is this a different Peacemaker? Because I know a crochet streamer named Peacemaker, and I'm wondering if you've made a new account or something. Keep your fingers crossed it's that's you or not. It is you! Wait, hold on, I need to follow you. How have you been doing? Why is this mouse not working? There we go. Oh, shit, really? Oh, no! And that means you also lost all your followers and stuff. What happened? That actually explains why I was actually always wondering, like, I hope Peacemaker is still alive. Oh no, wait. Is it because you didn't have 2-factor, or because you did and like because of that it like somehow messed up like you losing your account? Oh, that sucks though. Oh man, that means you lost your, like, well, I guess the account probably still is affiliated and stuff. That is crazy. Wait, if you have an account that's affiliate, and you make a new account, are you able to have 2 Twitch accounts that have affiliation? Because I know it's got all your, probably like all your info in there, like your tax info and stuff. Hopefully Twitch can fix that for you, or like maybe you could have like Twitch remove the affiliation from that, so that way you don't get dinged, I guess, if you try like getting affiliation on this like new account. I know, right? The Lord give me a house, and hallelujah, right? Oh my god. Oh, so technically I'm the youngest and only child. Let's see. Oh yeah, I guess technically, yeah, the internet's been around for quite a while, but like conventional internet though, pretty much, yeah, it really wasn't really till the 90s. Like that internet was like for, I I think what, the government and scientists and stuff. Wait, oh, I'm the eldest. From a different mother. Oh, but same dad. Oh, okay. So these are not all from your mom. Let's say your mom had 9 kids. I'm like, that's crazy. I mean, she still had 5 kids, so oh my goodness. At least that's a little bit more or less crazy though. Okay, and 2 sets of twins. Oh, that's true. I always do forget about the sets of twins. Yeah. Like, it's like a harder pregnancy, yeah, but at least it's not like you had to go through it twice. You just had to go through it once. I know, right? It just wasn't used for porn until the 90s. Honestly, that's when the internet changed. Wait, really? Wait, the anime's like... Dude came back, kissed the dude, and the other dude's like, wait, I'm hungry? Oh my god. I mean, to be fair, you know, maybe he's like the kind of person who's like, gets hangry if they don't get their Snickers. They need a Snickers bar. Oh! Wait. Oh, see, that's what I'm kind of worried about with two-factor authentication actually a little bit, because it's connected to my Korean phone number. And I'm thinking, like, how do you switch your phone number on your two-factor authentication when you get a new phone and phone number, actually? Especially to a whole new country phone number, because I gotta get a US number when I move back. How is that gonna work? I always wonder how you do it, because I think it's different if you're somehow doing it... I should say it's different when you do it when you're in the same country. There's probably a way to do it, but like when you have to move country, you have to like literally cancel the plan though. And once I'm physically in the States, that Korean, I won't get any messages with my phone with the Korean number. I don't know how it's gonna work. Oh really? Like now you gotta redo it. It's like another micro company. Oh my god. That's why I'm 822. Now two-factor was with an old phone that oh, I thought you were talking about your age. I thought you were joking. I was like, oh wait, no. Oh, so you actually had Jolly Green Giant before, but now you had to add a number to it. Aw. So yeah, I gotta switch that before I get a new number. I do, however, I have a Numero number. I got this so I could finally access my bank account again. My bank did that stupid thing where if it's been a while you've used it, or you know, like how they kind of force you to like make a new password every like, I think like what, 2 or 3 years or so. And it used to be it would send you the verification thing through your email. Now it just won't do it. They don't have that option no more. They're like, no, we want to send to a phone number. And I'm like, well, the phone numbers that are on file I don't have access to anymore. They're like my US numbers, and it won't let me add my Korean number. So I didn't have my Korean number on file because it's a US bank. I'm like, what? It's like, literally, I actually, when I go in there and you can put, like, for verification, I have, like, my email in there. I don't know why they got rid of the option for sending, you know, verification to your email like they used to. That's the only thing with everyone having a phone now. It's kind of screwed that up, because now it's like you have to have a phone for some of this stuff, which really sucks. It really gets dicey, like, when you're, like, living in different countries and having to come back. Oh, you got a knitting now? Oh, and you got one of them knitting machines. Well, what kind? Is it, like, one of them, I've seen different kinds, like the ones where it goes like back and forth. It's like, it looks like a, I'm not sure to call it what it looks like, but it's like, it looks like this weird machine. It's got all these like little pins. Or is it like the round one where you kind of like you have to like kind of like row it, like, you know, turn it and like it goes around and round and you get like this big old tube of knitted fabric. Dang. Also, my mom, one of 8, and my uncle at 75 is and it's an uncle 4 years older than me. That is crazy. It's like, isn't that crazy? You got one uncle that's 75 and one that's only 4 years older than you. That'd be some dang age gaps right there. Yeah, right. That's the thing. I hated that whole thing with families with big kids. It's like, I kind of hate when people are like, yeah, the more the better. It's like, they don't realize that some kids are going to get neglected, right? You cannot, even if you have a lot of money, I feel like you cannot emotionally give attention to all them kids, you know, unless maybe they're very spaced out and then some of the older kids have already like left the nest and have their own lives and stuff. Maybe they could work that way, but when they're like really close together, you know, that reminds me of Tifa, like the scene from What's that cartoon? The one where they, like, the forest gets contaminated with some leaked gas, like some poisonous gas or something. It's from the 90s. What is it? I watched it recently, but I forgot the name of it. And it's like the little hedgehog boy, like he had a family, had lots of like siblings, and like he couldn't even get breakfast that day or something. What was the name of that movie? It was one of my favorites growing up. Oh, Once Upon a Forest! There we go. Anyone remember Once Upon a Forest? Yeah, that guy right there. I forgot his name. But he had the family that had a whole bunch of siblings, and poor dude didn't even get breakfast that day, and he kind of felt kind of neglected. Like, that's gonna happen if you have too many kids. Especially too quickly, but it's like, yeah. Dang, so he graduated, but when I became a freshman... Oh, wait, did Az just play? Uh-oh. Dang, I could be one of 11, but only 4 survived, which is... Dang, that's crazy. That's true. That's another thing too. Like, why do they keep trying over and over again? Or was this because like your mom didn't have access to birth control? Because I know in the olden days, you know, women didn't have much access to that, so sometimes they were just forced to have a ton of miscarriages. If you had a partner that you had to regularly do the horizontal tango with, you know, you were kind of forced with that. Oh, I miss my shiny Totodile. Oh no! Oh no! I didn't even think of that, Peacemaker. Oh, I didn't even think about the Pokemon you caught! Now you gotta start all over again! Oh no, I didn't even think of that! Oh, the poor shiny! Oh, okay, so I think that's what they call it. Yeah, flatbed vending machine, right? So it's like a rectangular shaped, I think. Dang. Oh, okay, yes, it depends on the parents. My older, they were already moved out by then. So yeah, it's kind of good if you have them nicely spaced out. The only problem when you space them out like that, though, is that also by the time you get to the younger kid, you're much older, and you probably, you know, you can't like run around, especially because you've like spent most of your time already running out the other kids. You're probably like energy is like, unless you're like one of those lucky people that just always have high energy even when they're older. Almost, it wasn't quite Ferngully. It was the other one. It was Once Upon a Forest, but yeah, it was like the one little hedgehog. Yeah. Right. I had one sibling and life still sucked. Right, like I had 3 younger sisters, so, and sadly because of that we couldn't afford to ever go places like, you know, Six Flags or Disneyland or anything like that. Growing up, basically camping was our vacation. But I keep trying to tell my dad this. He keeps thinking like, don't worry, the Lord will provide. He's like, no, I need to make sure we have a house. I think he doesn't realize this. I need to tell him though, like if he tries to bring this crap up when I go visit my family, like for my sister's wedding. Hopefully he won't, but if he tries to bingo me, I'm gonna be like, Dad, if me and Mr. Coffee have a kid right now, I won't get to raise that kid because I'd have to go to work. I'm not gonna be able to be because I want to be, because he's like thinks women should be like stay-at-home moms and stuff when they have kids, and I more wish like we could be working from home moms if that's what you want. I hate the idea of actually having to be a working mom though. I know some people can do it, but I would be miserable. I'll be like, I do not want to come home from work and then have to do a second shift of parenting. No, thank you. But like for some women though, they have like really good careers, so you definitely do not want to give that up. But for me though, I have no college degree, so I'm someone who's gonna be stuck working retail. But here's the thing, I'm fine working retail if it's just for me and then maybe for Mr. Coffee. It's different when you have a kid depending on you and you're working retail. You're working minimum wage, not to be just retail, you know, you could be working fast food. But if you're working minimum wage, if you can only work minimum wage jobs and you have a kid to support, life is gonna be hell. And I would not be happy. I would not be a happy camper. So that's why I keep trying to tell my dad's like, oh, I don't want to get stuck having to work minimum wage for the rest of my life. Like, at least having to support a kid. It's not so bad if you're like supporting just yourself and maybe Mr. Coffee's position is fine. But the problem is it's gonna not be the same than when we move to the States. Because unfortunately, he's still gonna be paid in Korean won. So even though while it's great here in Korea, it's not gonna be very much in the States. It's not gonna go very far, unfortunately. I know, right? It's like, yeah, you'll never make enough money if you have a kid. Exactly. That's why I want to really make sure we have like a lot of savings. And even then, I'm actually really worried about like, what about my kid? Like, are they going to even be able to leave the nest? Because like, look at it now. A lot of my friends still have to live at home with their family. And these are kids who are like smart, capable, and like they cannot get jobs to save their damn lives. And it's not their fault. I have a friend who went to Rhodes College, mind you. She was a straight A student in the IB program. Do you know how hard the IB program is to be in that? It's like AP. I think it's a bit harder than AP if I remember correctly. Like you can't, like no one can just go in the IB program. I think you have to like actually pass to get through it. And she went to Rhodes College. If anyone's from Memphis, Tennessee, you know Rhodes is like a very expensive private college. Yet she passed with good grades. Guess where she works? She works at Starbucks. Poor girl been trying to get a job anywhere. No one want to hire her. She actually got a job at a library right kind of the beginning of the pandemic. And it was like, oh yeah, she's finally got her foot in the door, right? Guess what? Because of the pandemic, like when it got worse and worse, they had to do layoffs. And since she was a new employee, they had to lay her off. It's like, dang it. So she thankfully at least got the job at it's like a Barnes and Noble Starbucks. So at least it's a little bit easier. I think, in my opinion, that Starbucks is a lot more chill. And you don't have to worry about a drive-thru because, oh my god. I think actually working fast food in like, or any kind of like food industry wouldn't be so bad if you didn't have to worry about a damn drive-thru. It's having to worry about a drive-thru that's awful. Let's see. Oh, I just had a random flashback about being on VHS or something. Oh yeah, oh. I always wonder like what movies, American movies might have been popular in the UK growing up. But yeah, Once Upon a Forest. Let me see if I can show you the thing again. But this was one of my favorite movies growing up. Wait, let me lower the... There we go. Hope we can see it a little bit better. Yeah, it's called Once Upon a Forest. One of my favorite... This was one of my favorite movies growing up. That, Ferngully, and... What was the other one? Oh, the Secret of the Nymph. I think that's another one. Right? Oh, I don't think I survived any customer-facing job. Right? It is really hard. That's why I actually thrived working in the stockroom base sheep. Like, honestly, it was so funny too. My mom said, you probably would do better at a stockroom job. And she was right. Like, man, as soon as I got that Ross job, I actually excelled at it very quickly. Like, every time I tried doing it, because the problem is, though, only the fast food places were calling me back and giving me interviews. Like, none of the stores I was applying for, at least in Memphis. Even then, most of, like, even McDonald's didn't want me back in Memphis. I couldn't get a damn job. I think the problem is definitely location, because, like, Memphis just don't want to hire nobody. And they ain't got no spots to fill or something in Memphis. And, like, I have a friend who's got a nursing degree. He couldn't get a job nowhere. I think he's gone, I don't know if he's finished his master's yet, but he went to go back to do his master's. So that way he could hopefully get a nursing job. Just like, yikes. Let's see, well, it kind of depends, because, so I've heard though, NPC, it depends on the Ross, because there are some Rosses where you kind of have to do everything. You have to, like, in the morning, you'll actually do the stock job, and because they don't get as much merchandise, so you kind of were forced to have to, like, also be a cashier and shit. I'm like, oh god, no, I would rather just work, or you had to be a fitting room or something. I'm like, oh, I would be so mad. So I really, thankfully this Ross is probably busy though. The Ross we're gonna probably, like, we're gonna live near, it's like a big shopping center area, so probably this Ross is bumping. Because thankfully the Rosses, because they were getting so much merchandise, they literally had just pure stockroom only positions, but it did depend on the location though. Oh yes, like some kind of mole guy that was like the nerdy type, right? Yeah. Oh, I hate that, right? I had to leave college to take care of my parents, and I couldn't even get back into the workforce if I wanted to, since teaching changed so much since I left. That too, honestly. For your mental health, I would not get back into teaching. It's rough out there. Oh my goodness. Like, it's gonna get worse now that the Department of Education is about to go kaput. Like, they're already doing that. They're already chipping away at it with a sledgehammer. I think I saw Last Unicorn once. That was one of my mom's favorite too. That one's from the 80s, I think, right? Oh, really? So my retail experience was doing everything too. Oh, was the store more quiet? That's probably why. Because you're right. I think it depends on the store. Because, like, I remember, because one of my coworkers told me, like, at a different Ross I used to work for, it was a much quieter, less foot traffic Ross. So because of that, they got less merch sent to them, so there wasn't really much to do in the stock room. But at least the good thing about it, you would finish it really quickly. See, we had the other problem where we got too much stuff to where we had to start working Saturdays too, which was awful. It used to be you would have to just, like, stockroom workers only had to need to work from, like, Monday through Friday, and, like, or at least those days, so, you know, it depends on how many days you're available, because it was part-time. They didn't have full-time positions for stockroom. But because of, like, they were sending way too much merch, we had so much backstock, it was, like, literally impossible to get through, no matter how fast we worked. But then, of course, little corporate will come on in and try to shame us, be like, I don't see why you can't get this done. It's like, knowing darn well they are ordering way too damn much. It's like they try to gaslight you, and I'm just like, honey boo, you can't gaslight me. Oh, I couldn't stand that. Honestly, that's why I like Alex. Alex was the best what do you call it? What was he again? A regional manager? Yeah, there's, like, store manager, right? And then there's regional manager. I think he was the regional manager. It's like the step above after you've been a store manager. And the other regional managers were, like, snotty as heck for the other Ross I worked for. Like, I called her the evil wicked witch on her clippity-cloppity heels. Like, her heels made a distinct sound. And there was even one time where I heard this sound, and I'm like, dang! Like, I'm like, I wonder if that's who I think it is. And I turn around and it is, and I run to the stockroom because she's coming in for a surprise visit. I'm like, the wicked witch is on her broom. She's coming this way. Y'all get, like, battle stations, y'all. Look like you're busy. Which is funny because we were, like, always busy. We were actually a good working crew, but you know how they are. They try to gaslight you and try to make it sound like you're a bad worker. She even tried to be like, oh, well, I don't think you're working fast enough. And I'm like, oh, well, hun, I don't care, because guess what? I'm moving to San Francisco, so I'm about to transfer to a different Ross. I don't gotta deal with your stupid ass no more. She thought, she was actually taken aback, too, by how I was kind of, I was, like, polite, rude, if that makes any sense. You know, no cursing, of course, but, like, I just kind of had a bit of a smirk on my face, and she just, like, seemed taken aback, like, yeah, honey, I ain't cowering to your little mean girl energy. I don't do that. Oh, my bad, district manager, yeah, I think that was it. I think he would, oh, I think it's because he came with these two other dudes I hated. Oh god, they were like, they were dripping with Nepo baby all over them. Like, they had that Nepo baby attitude. They were very, like, Alex was so down to earth and chill. Like, you could tell he was someone who worked his way up from the bottom, you know? I think he worked, like, a lower, I don't think he ever worked from the super bottom. I think because he, you know, he had a college degree and everything, but he did work from, like, a lower, like, assistant manager job, I think, or stockroom manager job. Wait, hold on, that's Mr. Coffee, I think. Oh, I'll tell him you said hi. Let me see. Oh, he says hi back. Let's see, because he's asking, like, what kind of stuff he's gonna need to get later. Let's see. Right, I love retail because of customer service. Oh, and I'm a floater, so basically whoever calls off, I feel it. Ah, okay. I always wondered though, it's like, is it like hard to make plans though? Because you like never know when you're gonna get called in though. Oh, I'm at the farm feed sporting goods. So it's just a bunch of country boys buying fishing poles and guns. That's true. I'm gonna guess you probably don't get any Karens. Cause here's the weird thing is, I hated like when it both of the Oakland or no the Alameda and San Francisco were also had there was so many Karens, especially the San Francisco one because we got a lot of tourists. And I had so many bratty Karens. Wait, hold on. I need to find a picture for Mr. Coffee. Oh, did you get the Pokemon? Let me see. Hey, at least now you're finally amassing your new collection. Oh, at least the good thing is now they what do you call it? They finally added more Pokemon. Like I got a Leafeon the other day. I don't remember ever seeing Leafeon. I've gotten Sleeveon and I've gotten Flareon and Vaporeon, but I've never seen Leafeon before in the chat. Like in the chat. Oh, finished the line art. Let's go. Oh god, same with thieves. Right, oh, once in a while, normally the other customers chase them out, taunting them. Wait, really? The Karens? Oh, that's what I call like a Kevin, I think, right? Well, they call them Kevins in America, which is either Kevins or... I hate that some people say Davids, because I like the name David. But anything, I don't think I've ever run into a nice Kevin though. They've always seem to be buttheads. Or Jasons. I don't know what is with Jasons being the absolute scummiest guys ever. I know there's probably some nice Jasons out there. Oh, you can bring your pets in the store. Oh, that must be nice. Wait. Oh yeah, oh my god. There's some actually there's this UK YouTuber gal, she I think she got to visit Texas once and she was shocked. Like literally had a culture shock by like just seeing people carry their guns out everywhere. Like you could see them on their holster and their by their jeans. Right, just right there. Like, and she was like, "Can someone just like run up and just take your gun and shoot you?" And it's like, well, I guess if they tried to do that, it probably wouldn't end very well for them if they did. Yeah, I think you have to open carry. You actually have to get, yeah, right, you have to get a license or I mean a permit if you want to conceal carry. So you're kind of actually forced having to show the world that you got a gun on you. Even then, I hate that though, because I actually had the same thought too. I'm like, if like people can see you have a gun, like what if someone tries to sneak up on you and get it? So you got to make sure you have like a good holster like that has it like nice and locked in so no one can just easily take it. America sounds more Looney Tunes every time I hear about it. I know, right? Like, even I remember being shocked one time seeing somebody have like an open carry in the store. I mean, like, I'm from Tennessee, but no one really in our town really did that until I saw one dude at the Walmart, and I'm like, oh, don't want to take that guy off. He'll blow you away. Right. Oh, you in New York too? Oh, then, cause yeah, Chief is also in New York City. Like, oh my gosh, though, yeah. I did hear it's like I heard it's like really, yeah, it's hard to get a gun out there. I actually had like I had this like tutor who she was so confused about why Americans needed guns and stuff, and I was like trying to tell her like, yes, it would be best if we didn't need them. And I actually had to explain to her that it doesn't even have to deal with like dealing with bad humans, right? Because I think she forgot that like people who live in rural areas, like say you live out, you know, in the sticks, you live out in the rural area, a lot of times that gun you have on you is not for other humans, it's for the wildlife. You know, if you got like a bear coming on your property. I actually had to show her some of the videos of like the bear that, like, anyone remember the piano bear? The bear that broke through the window and rolled on the piano and shit, and or the bear that's like up in someone's driveway. It's like, yeah, like people forget. Oh yeah, New York and New York City are different. Yeah, the rest of the state's not a dang concrete jungle. No, I mean, it was more like y'all were like in closer proximity. It's always kind of fun when we have people in the chat who are like in a similar area. But yeah, like, because actually upstate New York is hella beautiful. I want to visit upstate New York one day. It always looks so pretty from the pictures in the fall. But actually, didn't y'all guys have that trouble too? Actually, I think I heard upstate New York, you guys got like much more like bobcats, wildlife. Ooh, an elk too, which I would hate to have to shoot an animal, but sometimes it's like, you know, it depends on the situation. Like, it could be literally between you and like your kid, you know, getting hurt. There was even one scary story of like people, like it's like people who tell their story of what it was like living out in the rural area, and like one dude like literally was worried he was about to lose his daughter to a feral coyote, and thankfully the wife was doing dishes in the kitchen, and she saw out the kitchen window, she saw what was going on, so she got her shotgun and blew away the coyote. I mean, to be fair, if the coyote was, you know, had rabies, I mean, honestly, you probably had no other choice, unfortunately. Yeah, exactly. Like, you just don't go out shooting it. It's kind of more but you need to have like that protection. And I think I changed. It was actually kind of funny seeing the Korean teachers, like, because like her eye, like the realization in her eyes, like that's why sometimes like, yeah, America's like one of those places where you kind of have, not always. It depends on when you live, you know. It's not always about like, she was ragging about like the violence between people there. It's like, why are people like that? It's like, well, that's not the only reason why we have them. I do wish we needed like more restriction on them and stuff. I'm all for that. I don't think anyone needs a freaking like an AR or whatever. That's a little bit too much. Just like a pistol or shotgun, I think that should just be the limit, really. No one needs a damn machine gun. That is just overkill in my opinion. But like, yes, because in Korea, even like there are rural areas here, but there are bears. I've heard. I didn't even realize there were bears in Korea because I've never heard of it. I always hear about the boars, right? That's like the big the pest here, they call it, that you do gotta be careful about because you don't want to get impaled by one of their tusks. But they do have a boar problem. But they don't have tigers anymore. They used to, actually. They got all hunted out. Apparently North Korea still has tigers, which is kind of neat. I thought all tigers were gone in Korea, but no, that's just in South Korea they're gone. There's still some in North Korea, which I felt though, you know, like as much as we all like hate how like North Korea can be, I thought that was like, I guess the one good aspects of North Korea was that it was able to kind of preserve, you know, the wildlife a little bit. You know, it's like, dang, because all them tigers would have been gone if like North Korea was exactly like South Korea. But other than that, though, it's shitty. Yeah, Nintendo, right? They got all hunted. It's kind of like with wolves in Ireland, right? Because isn't that what happened in Ireland? Like, there used to be wolves and they got all hunted. Because, you know, it's such a small area, so it's kind of easy for them all get hunted even back in the olden days. That too, yeah. I don't want your poor chick. I've heard them hawks can go after like small dogs and stuff. Like, I watched James Blackwood. He's from Canada. He's a raccoon whisper guy. Have you ever heard of him, Jolly Green Giant? He got kind of popular in the pandemic because everyone was watching his videos of feeding him those chunky raccoons. He had a video like where he has like 22 raccoons on his deck. They're all climbing up over him, and they're all as fat as they can be. They're all so cute. And most of them, they're docile. And usually when you hear them fighting, they're not growling at him. They're growling at another raccoon. He's having to tell him, like, be nice, don't fight, you know? But, like, he was talking about, like, one of his neighbors sadly lost one of their dogs to a hawk one time. I'm like, that is so sad, though, yeah. That's why he don't want his cat getting out. He's got 2 cats. And as much as he would love for them to be outdoor cats, he's like, no, you will be hawk food if you go out there. But yeah, it's like crazy. I always forget how like insane some places in America can be though with like the wildlife. Because you know, like where we grew up, like we didn't have grizzly bears or anything like that. I think doesn't East Tennessee have grizzly bears? West Tennessee didn't, right? We could go out in the woods, you know, and we didn't have to worry about. Like, I think we had deer, and that's about it. Like maybe foxes and coyotes, but they didn't really bother you. Granted, now if they are, what do you call it? If they're rabid, then you do have to worry about that maybe, because you know they're not going to behave normally. Oh, they have black bears, but they have grizzlies. Oh, then where were the grizzlies at? Where was it? Because I thought there were. Are there no grizzlies in Appalachian Mountains? Or I might be thinking of somewhere else. Maybe that's the Rocky Mountains I'm thinking of. Let me Google that. Maybe it's not Tennessee. It could be like maybe like Carolina or something. Okay, it seems like, yeah, more black bears. Okay, thank goodness, because, yeah, my dad really wants to hike the Appalachian Trail. I was really worried about... Ah, okay, so it's the Rocky Mountains. Okay, I was getting them confused. So Appalachian's black bears and Rocky are the grizzlies. Oh, I had to pick a fox from the skin for my chicken. Oh, I hope they ain't getting near your chickens. It's sad too, because I actually really want to have like a domesticated pet fox. They're so cute, but I did hear when they urinate, it smells really bad though. So you really don't want to take one into your home. There's one lady, she has like a YouTube where she has a fox that just comes visit her. I don't think she has chickens. But she's got like a little homestead kind of thing going on, and she has this fox that comes visit her for like belly scratches and food and stuff. I'm like, that's probably the more symbiotic relationship I'm looking for. Is that, but yeah, it is a little bit difficult when you got farm animals you gotta protect. Yeah, I've heard, yeah, pet foxes are not recommended, yeah. They are so cute though, but oh my god though, when they it's so creepy when they yell or scream. It sounds like a person almost. It's like very terrifying. I remember someone said, it actually makes me wonder how many times, like, I love listening to these, like, granted, I don't know how many of them are true, but they're like Reddit stories where people like talk about their actual creepy experiences and stuff, and they'll have like camping ones, and a lot of times they'll be like hiking or camping, they hear a person screaming, and they're like you know, startled and stuff, and I wonder how many of those instances where it was really just like a fox, but it just sounded so human-like or something. Oh, really? So actually fishers are the worst? I know, like, right? Why would they go through all that trouble? Like, just if you wanted to be dog-like, just get a dog. Oh, really? So it's actually just not the fox's owls too, right? So it actually makes me wonder, how many times someone just like these people have like a camping experience and they just hear it's always almost a woman screaming. Actually, a lot of times they feel like they heard a woman screaming and they like run into the forest, like trying to. They think someone's in danger. I wonder how many times it was actually just an owl or something, or a fox. Ooh, really? So fishers will actually imitate baby deer to draw in others and attack. Ooh, that is so creepy. That is creepy. Like, oh, I hate that whole luring stuff, imitating stuff. I think it's these little guys, right? Oh, they're so cute, though. They almost look like a red panda. Oh, they're so fluffy, but I bet they would probably rip your face off. Why is it always like the? Well, I guess I don't guess they wouldn't be a predator or a human, because look how small they are. They're like a weasel on steroids. It looks like, kinda. Oh, they'll just do it for fun. Like they won't even eat them. That is crazy. Especially like one type of poke too. I'm saying that right. Sounds like a woman screaming. Oh wait, wait, hold on. Did it hold your message for review? Let me see if it ever did. Usually it'll show it to me if it did. Oh wait, hold on. Wait, can I? Oh, expired. Okay, coons are fun unless a rabbit. Yeah. Also, that's a good thing with the Raccoon Whisperer guy with Blackwood, because he's in Canada and they actually said they don't have any problems with, and he's really far up north in Canada, so he's like really way up there. I don't know what it's like for lower Canada, but they actually don't have problems with rabies, and it turns out because it's too cold for the virus to survive. That's actually, I think, the same reason why possums don't have, you know, like the people think they might carry rabies, but they actually physically cannot, I think. Is the way their body temperature is, like it literally would not survive. So yeah, they do have distemper. Could humans get distemper from raccoons? But maybe he's maybe more thinking of pets. If you got any pets, maybe, you know, don't hang around them. So that's why. So it's kind of sad you probably couldn't really do the same thing as James Blackwood because in America, because you would have to worry about rabies, unfortunately. But he's got that, like, at least he doesn't have to worry about that. It's like one thing you don't got to worry about. And these raccoons are so sweet, though. Like, I mean, sure, they, like, snap at each other, but they've never snapped at him. When every video, I watched, like, so many of his videos back to back. And it's because it's usually the same raccoons, too. It's usually the same ones. They get familiar with him. He's giving them all names and all that stuff. Some eventually move on, you know, especially when they get into, like, that age where they start wanting to mate and stuff. They'll, like, leave the area, go to a different area. But most will sometimes actually just stay and hang around him for a while. Or sometimes they'll, like, the mamas will come back and bring their kids. Like, a couple of them were, like one that he not raised, I should say, but, like, one that he fed since a baby would actually grow up and come back with her little kids, and it's, like, so sweet. I know, they get such a bad rep, honestly, don't they? And here they are eating bugs and pests and stuff. Oh, really? Might have been the screaming my brother heard one night. We were taking a midnight walk around the small town I used to live in. Anyway, watching this area where there used to be horse events, and as soon as we got to this old small tower thing, where the narrators would announce stuff, and we heard this very eerie scream, and it gives us shivers. And like my brother went to a fighting post and we jumped low, but we never did get to hear it after that. Oh man, probably like an owl nearby or something. That is funny though. Right, like the experience is like probably a lot of hikers, campers, or just like people walking near a forest probably had, like, scaring them shitless, and it's like turns out this whole damn time it was probably an owl. Yeah, unfortunately the tail is like probably because it's so ropey, so they don't look as cute. And also, especially if you've ever seen the Australian possum, they look, I think it's opossum. Wait, which one is ours? Is ours opossum and the Australian one's a possum? I'm not sure. There's like a difference between the two. But I remember somebody made a joke saying, like, I think God mixed up America's possum with Australia's. Now the thing is, apparently they look really cute, but apparently the Australian people in our chat said no, they're an absolute menace. they're really mean. Even though they look like little angels, they look so fluffy and cute. Actually though, no, because they were showing the picture side by side. Actually, possums look really cute. Like the American one looks really cute when they're, you know, dry and clean. But the picture they were showing was the one that was like wet from the rain. So it looked, something about animals look hella scary when they're wet sometimes. Right? I think they're both cute. Because I've seen pictures of regular possums, American possums that look absolutely adorable. And they're just like, it's just the fur's all nice and dry. So it's just when they get all damp and wet, it's when they look a little bit creepy. Or if they're like in protect mode, then they're gonna look a little bit more scary. But they're just chilling though, they're pretty cute. Oh, also another like type of thing I was thinking of, like, you know how I really wish we had more shrews. Didn't realize how awesome shrews were. Like, they don't eat grains or anything. Because, you know, like, some people think of them as the same as mice, but they're actually closer related to cats, which is kind of neat. And they only eat vermin. They only eat pests and, like, insects. So actually having lots of shrews near you is really good. And apparently their saliva also secretes a toxin that actually is deadly to a lot of types of pests and bugs. So not only can, like, their saliva, if it's left anywhere, can actually hurt other pests, and they also eat them too, which is really nice. So honestly, maybe we should start increasing the shrew population. Oh, shrooms. Never tried shrooms before. Oh my god, I think I saw like one, like granted it's a you know movie, so I don't know how accurate the thing was, but seeing how crazy people have gotten on shrooms, I'm like, I think I'll probably avoid that because I am so scared I'll like accidentally run off a cliff or something with how I see people act on them, at least in the movies. But you mean the shrews or the shrooms? They were actually talking about shrews, like you know the little they look like mice kinda. Probably depends on like I think the amount you take, cause yeah, that movie of showing like the group of teens eating shrooms and then just going batshit wild, running around like crazy. I'm like, oh yeah, someone's gonna get hurt. Someone's gonna end up running off a cliff or running smacked up into a tree or something. I know. Oh, they like little IRL Pikachu. Yeah. Oh, they do kind of look like little like a mole and an anteater had a love child. They do kind of look like that, but apparently they're really awesome. Like they don't eat grains and stuff, so you don't have to worry about them getting in your food. And they actually eat only pests and vermin and stuff. Like that's kind of nice. So actually having shrews in your yard is actually a good thing. I really hope there's no ignorant Americans that try to get rid of shrews if they saw them in their yard, because that would be sad. Because it's like, no, they're good. You want to keep them in your yard. And they're so cute. I used to always be confused with why, as a kid, I used to be like, why do the adults hate mice so much? Because they're so cute. Now, of course, you know, after finding about the bubonic plague and like, you know, there was something else that like deer mice, I think, carry like some really, really deadly diseases. I'm like, that's why they're scared of getting bit by a mouse. Because like, even if the mouse bites you, I remember being as kid like, but it's such a small bite. Why would they care? But now I know, I'm like, oh, okay, I see why they get scared shitless when they see a mice. Hey, Mom, for Crisis, how you doing? Cause yeah, you don't want to get nasty infection and nasty diseases from that. It sucks though, cause they're so adorable. Mice are so cute. Hey up, Shelly, how you doing? We're trying to crochet. What do you call it? I know, right? Because they pierce right into your soul. They really do. We're trying to make a little flamingo. I have like a little sketch here I did. Only difference is the glasses are gonna be red and not yellow. But I'm gonna do those with thread. Yeah, I think as long as you get them, if you get them from the pet store, they're fine actually. It's just more mice in the wild you have to worry about, because they're the ones that have like the diseases and stuff, you know. But yeah, if you get them from, if they grew up in a clean environment, then they're fine. My neighbors actually had 2 pet rats. They're huge, but they were so cute though. Just sadly, I heard they only live up to 2 years though, which is really depressing. Cause like, dang, that I don't think I could go through the constant heartbreak actually. I really wish they lived longer though, because they're so adorable. Oh, upshit, okay. I gotta remember it's upshit, like upcycle. Oh, upcycling, not upshilly. I think it's because oh, you know why? My brain is like removing the little Y in between the S and the H, so I'm thinking like Shelly, right? Like a seashell. Okay, upcycle, I gotta remember. But doing good. Oh, I had a little pet albino rat named Pinky. Right, they're so cute. I just wish they lived longer. So we need to kidnap some scientists and force them to make our pets live longer, like how to make our dogs immortal, our cats immortal, or at least at the very least live. It's almost like, wait, who is the brain? Oh wait, wasn't that the dude from Arthur? Wasn't that one of his friends? I think. Didn't they call him that? The brain? I actually realized I never knew his real name. Oh, we also had gerbils. Oh, I did hear gerbils could be quite awful. Like, yeah, apparently you had to be careful that they didn't have babies, because apparently they would munch on their own babies. Like, yikes. That is very concerning. Oh, so it's a card. Oh, I think I've heard of it. Yeah, Pinky and the Brain. Oh, is that the creepy looking mouse character? I think there's like a, yeah, it's like a character I remember from the 90s. I don't think I've ever seen it because we didn't have cable, so there's a lot of like TV shows I didn't really get to grow up with. I kind of knew of them, but I never actually got to watch them. Yeah, I think it's from the Animaniacs. That was like that style. I think so. But hey, Misha Niche, how you doing? Welcome on in. We're just trying to crochet the little head of our little flamingo. Oh my god, that is like, yikes. Dang, so I guess you gotta be careful not to touch them. Like, if you do have a pet rat, like, don't touch the babies, because then they, like, the mother, I guess, might go crazy and be like... I did hear it, so sometimes the reason, though, is because of, like, stress, I think. The mama gets stressed, or if they perceive that the food supply is very low, they will literally eat the children or something to conserve, like, also to get energy and stuff, which is still so crazy. Ooh, right. Oh, really? So I should not put two females together. Oh, really? Why? What happened with that? Do they, like, fight each other? You always hear about that nature with don't put two males together. I should know. Oh my god, when I played Planet Zoo, if, like, our like, my little animal couple, I think I had a buffalo set. I had buffalo habitat, and like every damn time there was a male born, you had to like get that male out of there because, or at least once the male matured. Like, it was fine if it was a baby male, but as soon as that male matured into like a adult, like, you'll get like a warning saying like, get this out of here, get this animal out of here into a different habitat before they start fighting. I'm like, what? Because yeah, they will start fighting if you don't. Dang, that's crazy though when they fight like that. Oh. They got the little gerbil and everything. Oh, right. Yeah, rabbits are also not as sweet and innocent as you think. Apparently they got some... they're kind of sassy a little bit, rabbits are. I was actually just watching a compilation about, like, when the rabbit gets mad, they do, like, a little foot stomp thing. It's so adorable, but yeah, that's usually when they're upset. So they gotta be like the companion group animals are fine to have two males. That's good to know. Yeah, because I think it depends on the type of animal, because like obviously you're not gonna be like a pet buffalo. I think it's the same with lions, right? Like if there are any like male children born in a lion pack, in a pride, they have to like kind of leave the pride when they get old enough, I think. Oh, I know, right? Yeah, I imagine that would kind of freak any kid up, unfortunately. Yeah. Oh, and actually, my coworker from the North Point Ross, the one that was like near the Fisherman's Wharf, Elisa, she got a rabbit, and it was so funny because she like, so I worked there for like a little bit over a year, and so I remember when she got the cute rabbit, showed me the pictures when it was all small and such a baby, and then like slowly over the time, she's like, I don't know why, Virginia, my rabbit keeps getting bigger and bigger. I don't know what to do, until the rabbit became like as big as like a dog, almost like a small dog. And she's like, this is not what I signed up for. Hey, what are you, Hawk? How you doing? Yeah, I think that's what it is. It's like, it's so weird, right? Like, also, what's with animals and like incest and shit, you know? I know, I hate the whole like fight for dominance crap. It's like, why can't y'all just live harmoniously? Good grief. I still remember that Grandma Frog and like freaking like when I first started playing Planet Zoo, you can see who the parents were, right, of your offspring and the animals, and like I had way too many frogs all of a sudden. I was like really confused because I had a lot of males, but I had like one female frog in there because she was old. She was like really old, and she was also the grandmother of these frogs too. So I'm thinking like, okay, they're family, so they shouldn't breed and stuff. Nope, they went to town and had so many babies. I'm like, this grandmother got busy with her grandsons. Yikes. I was like, okay, we gotta shut this down. I know, them damn hormones, honestly. The hormones are just bane of all our existences, aren't they? Hormones have no rhyme or reason. Oh, crocheting a headband. Oh, what color are you doing it in? I know, right? I don't want to get started on that. There's a whole species of bugs that can do. Wait, incest, and then they were made genetically diverse, so they just do that. Ah! That is crazy. I do wonder, I guess maybe animals don't have as much, like, is it more of a mammal thing maybe? Are mammals like the ones that like have problems with like, if there is incest, you know, that's when we get like the genetic problems and stuff. Now that I think about it, because you know, like the frogs are like amphibians, so obviously they're not a mammal, so maybe it's different for them, or maybe it's different for bugs. Let me see. Hey Monique, welcome on in. We're just trying to crochet a little flamingo. Not working on their head. Oh, so the animals that can't have they're helpodiploids? Hope I said that right. Oh wait, oh, you're talking about the petals? Oh yeah, these are sakura petals. It's like a little green screen thing I got on. Oh yeah. That's actually one of the things I love bringing up to like the red pill people, Nintendo. You know, like they always like these like the red pill alpha dudes. They always like to bring up like the lion, how because they try to bring it up for like justification that guys are allowed to go around and like sleep with as many women as they want, but women can't. And they always bring up the lion shit, and it's like, oh honey boo, you want to bring nature into the convo? What about the little spiders? Will we eat your butt? You want to bring nature into it? Because like, we're not lions, we humans. We are not lions, for God's sake. But I love that. And I've actually seen some girls bring, literally bring spiders into the combo too. Like, oh, if we're going by nature, let's be spiders then. I'm gonna be a spider. And they put like a little winky face. Oh, great, it's time to turn the freaking frogs gay. That still cracks me up though, because I'm like, the fact that that dude said it with his full chest, fully serious, like, my god. I don't know how people take him seriously. But I remember that being such a huge meme. It still lives on until to this day. Ah, okay, so it's a genetic problem. Or it's more likely to present itself with both siblings have the same chromosome or something like that. There's like some Punnett square magic. It means like males are haploids, one set, and females are oh, so I guess they can't like share the same chromosomes like I guess with mammals they would. That's true, yeah. I guess because they were hatched from eggs. Oh no, I didn't even know that the snakes have giant orgies. Hey, Maple Leaves in the Tree, how you doing? How's your year been? I'm just trying to crochet a little flamingo. We're working on a commission for Jolly Green Giant. Oh no, so they got one wrong? Oh, so wait, so non-haplodiploid, to be fair, I don't even know if I remember learning this in actually biology, because it was just, you know, high school biology. Okay, so humans are diploids. Both genders have two sets there. Therefore, there's a lot of Punnett square magic overlap. So it doesn't work. Because all humans are diploids only, while the other species, like the males, are the haplos. I hope I'm saying it right. So that's why they can kind of technically have incest and it not be weird, or like not be at least be what do you call it? You're gonna have genetic problems. Oh, wait, the praying mantis do that too? I think I've actually heard of that. The insect world is scary. If like these red pill dudes want to bring nature into the convo, oh boy, the nature of insects. Oh, they are for a treat if they want to bring in nature into the convo of anything that's not human. I literally want to go to one of those like, do I look like a lion to you, you dumbass? Like, no, we're not. So it don't work like that. Also, whenever I hear those dudes, I always say, my dude, STDs. ST mother effing Ds, okay? Enough said. Like, they always try to be like, oh, I'm a man, so I can sleep with many women as I want. It's like, no, you can't. Like, and I bet I can still have my loyal girl at home. Nuh-uh. Because guess what? How many wives who are pregnant for your first baby find out they have an STD? Who have been loyal to you this whole time? And they go to get checked up because they're having their first baby. They're excited, and whoop-de-frickin-do, they find out they got an STD because apparently their husband's been a little busy having some side chicks, you know? So that's why I never want to hear when those dudes try to justify cheating. I'm like, nope. STDs are a thing, my brother, and we know you're not wrapping it up. We know you're not because y'all too lazy. They are. That's the worst part. It's like, what's with cheaters being too damn lazy to wrap it up? Like, seriously. At the very least, you could have put a raincoat on it. Because, you know, how many times, you know, the wife finds out that they have like the husband has like a half child they didn't know about from a old affair or whatever. It's like crazy. Oh, so wait, it was a male? Oh, wait. Oh, that's good. Oh no, one of the rats got pregnant. Oh no. I wonder if the store just lied to you, maybe. Like, maybe they didn't have two females, so they just like faked that one of them were, and they were like, they'll have fun. And or maybe someone at the store was just incompetent and didn't realize it. Ooh, fig wasps and button beetles. Also they're both haplodiploids. Oh my god, I would imagine, I guess they do have... Oh, that would make sense. You did advanced biology and forensics. Okay, because I'm like, I got the... Oh my goodness, though, but like, that would make sense, because I'm like, I don't remember actually, like, those words are like hella new to me, and I'm like, I took biology in 2010. That was a long time ago. Oh my god. That was 15 years ago. Holy shit. Alright, this is fun to listen to. Oh, I'll go on a rant about them alpha bros. They're some of the most dumbest people ever. Like, I literally think they're a little slow in the brain. I call them Pyeongchin. That is the word, is basically the R word, but I know like Twitch probably wouldn't like me saying that. I only reserve that word for actual people like the red, you know, the red pill, like alpha bro people. I actually do not ever use that word for people who are like, you know, have actual disabilities. I hate how that word's been used for that, when really we should have been using that word for like narcissist. You know, we should have used it for like mean people only. So I kind of like throwing that word back, because you know those dudes love calling people the R word a lot if you don't have their same viewpoint. So I love throwing it back in their face. Like, nah, you're the one who's a Pyeongchin dude. Oh, that's wait, do the actually female octopuses also eat them? That is funny though. Like, here, take my sperm. Don't eat me. Oh wait, really? So actually, it was actually derived from, like, I guess, right? Because they try to use it for people who are a little bit slow, which is really sad, right? Like, oh, I got graduated over 25 years ago. Well, I mean, I didn't graduate in 2015. I mean, I didn't graduate 15 years ago. I graduated like a little. Let me see. I think it was like 12 years ago. I graduated 2013, but still, like that, because that class was in my sophomore year of high school. But I was like, dang, still feels so long ago though. Because in my head though, Jolly, it really feels like it's only been a few years, like maybe 5 or 6 years since then. And then you go and actually see the actual timeline, it's just like, whoa. I know, still youngling. I'm an old youngling with back pain and sciatica. And, and gastritis too. That's lovely. I got back pain actually at 22. But I had back pain for a long time. That was probably due to the stockroom job though. Well, it wasn't just the stockroom job. It was actually due to a car accident. Turns out the seatbelt kind of fricked my spine up because, you know, I didn't have money to go to we weren't like actively injured, it seemed. So we thought we were fine. So we didn't go to the hospital. Plus we couldn't afford it. We didn't have health insurance. So we were just literally concentrating on trying to get the claim for the car. We didn't really go to the hospital or anything. Plus this woman had liability only. So like we weren't going to get very much out of her. Even though she's the one who hit us at a freaking red light. We were basically just chilling in line of a red light, and this lady hit us at 55 miles an hour. And she literally, the first thing she said when she got out, she was like, what happened? what happened, lady, was you were texting or some shit because you didn't see the damn red light. And it wasn't like we just stopped for the red light. We stopped for like a good like 10 seconds before the red, at the red light. And we were third in line. And she's like, she literally told the cop she didn't know why all the cars were stopped. They just called a red light. Oh my God, I swear. Oh, traffic Karens are the worst. I swear it's like, where'd their brain go? Like, I remember her hearing she didn't know why all the cars were stopped. And I'm just like, we need to take your license right now, hun. You do not need to be driving. No, you are a danger to society. You are lucky no one died, because literally they hit the, because how hard she hit us. She hit us, we hit the people in front of us, who hit the truck in front of us, who hit this poor white sedan that pushed them into oncoming traffic, and they got sideswiped. Thankfully, no one got hurt. But damn, that must have been scary for that person in front. That's how harsh. And she hit us so hard that she also skewed and hit the girl in the other lane. There's another girl over here in another lane. She was like a college-age girl. Had a really cute little dark blue, navy blue sedan. It looked kind of new, too. And yeah, she messed that up. Yeah, she just didn't stop for the red light. She's like, she literally told the officer she didn't know why all the cars were stopped. And I think a little sneaky somebody was on their phone, probably texting, because she wasn't drunk or anything. And it was also in the middle of the day. I mean, I know there's probably some drunk drivers out in the middle of the day, but nah, she was like on her way to work or something. But it's like, oh, honey boo, don't text and drive. Look what it does. All right, oh, I still get stuck on music from the 90s and 2000s. The funny thing is I actually listen to mostly 80s music. Nah, I think she just was a few cards short of a full deck, you know? I'm like, she just wasn't all there. Or she was just entitled as heck. Because that's the thing, having that narcissism and being entitled will kind of make you kind of dumb. That's why I actually say narcissists are some of the stupidest dipshits on the planet, because they're so entitled. I don't think their brains can function fine, at the, the highest it can function at. Because they're so arrogant, they think they know best. Right, they think they're right, always right. So I kind of think that entitlement, it super clouds their judgment, right? So they end up making a fool of themselves so many times. Oh, I just saw another Tesla crash, the one that crashed into a house, and once again, both folks in the Tesla became barbecue. I am never gonna get one of them death traps. They are literally a death trap. They're a crematorium on wheels. I don't know why people can't buy those things. They are scary as heck. I mean, sure, if they had only liability, the person was the problem is though, she caused like a 5-car accident though. So yeah, not many people were getting very much out of her. Like, we didn't even get any. Thankfully, I think we got just enough because this car, the van we had, was like only half paid off. Like, we still had, had a car note. Thankfully, they paid off, but we actually had to start from scratch for a new car, though. We didn't get any extra compensation for a new car. We barely got anything out of that case, even though she was at fault. Also, the weird thing is the cop was very weird, Kenai. I'm actually wondering if she knew that damn cop. If that was like a family member or something. There was a cop that was like really mean to my mom. He kept trying to make it sound like it was my mom's fault. Like, well, if she hit you, why does he, like, he was trying to say like, why is she like hit the other car, the one to the side? And it was like, what in the gaslight are you doing, old man? She hit the other car because she hit us so fast at such a high speed that she ricocheted and hit the other damn car on the side in the other lane. What you mean? Why? And also, my mom stopped at a red light. What you supposed to do? What she was supposed to do? And then what you supposed to do at a red light? You supposed to stop like a normal person, like a normal thinking person. I don't know what this cop was doing. He was doing some serious mental gymnastic gaslighting. So I think she had somebody in the family who was a cop. I think that dude was a family member. Because honestly. Yeesh. Yeah, the battery tech not there yet, right? Not to mention also anything probably coming out of that invasive South African toad's probably not going to be very good. It's probably going to be very sloppy work. It's going to look, and also not to mention they look so ugly too. Them Cybertrucks, they ugly. I don't know why he gaslit a whole generation of young people to think that looks cool. It does not. Those are... Oh, they're the most ugliest thing I've ever damn seen in my life. Like, ooh. Thank you, Jolly. Yeah, the Memphis accent does come out a little bit stronger when I get in a rant. Hey, Soccer, how you doing? It really is ugly. It's like, oh, actually, Mr. Coffee found this really funny reel, Jolly. It was showing this cute young girl, like all dressed to the nines, wearing a cute little mini dress. She had like one of them fur coats, like the cropped fur coat, like all decked out in jewelry and heels, walking down the street. And it showed a young guy with one of them ugly Cybertrucks, like waving her, like, "Hey girl, come in my car." And then it showed another guy, like old rich guy in a Bugatti, like, "Hey girl, come to me. When I croak, you get all my money." And then she's like, possibly leaning toward the old man in the Bugatti, but then she sees the farmer dude with a basket full of eggs. She's like, "Oh, no, he's the one for me." She went for the dude with the basket of eggs because of how expensive eggs are right now. It was so funny as shit. I love that. It was like that was some peak humor right there. Also, let me see what Mr. Coffee needs. Wait, hold on, I cannot type. There we go. Let's see. Oh, you can't find eggs in some places, so that guy had connections. I think he was supposed to. I think they were alluding to that he had his own chickens because he was like dressed up like a farmer. Like he literally was like wearing a wife beater, some blue jeans, cowboy boots, and had like a farming hat on, and had like a classic, the classic basket, like out of some cottagecore farming scene or something. So yeah, I think it's like, oh, he owns chickens, so he has his he has like a chicken farm or something. So the chicken farmer is way more richer than the old man in Bugatti and the young, I guess, like tech bro in the god awful Cybertruck. Oh god, they're so ugly. They look like something that's loading into a game and it's like it's not fully done loaded yet. Like, ugh. Like seriously, how do they make something so ugly and so expensive? Let's see. Alright, Team Black, have a good night. Because, yeah, I know the time zone's right. It must be very late. Alright, a tizzy. Yeah, the Nintendo 64 graphics struck. Oh my god. Let's see. Oh, girlfriend fell asleep on call, been lurking for an hour. Very bad. Right, because there's probably some Nintendo 64 cards that look way better. Oh, damn. 3:40 a.m.? Holy moly. And now I'm watching anime with, oh, Snow White with red hair. Actually, this must be interesting, because usually, right, Snow White has, is usually brunette. Let's see. And I don't mean the good 64 game, right? Because Nintendo 64, the old stuff were actually, honestly, peak gaming. Honestly, art will do that to you, Sheen. Like, it will literally, like, I've like literally crocheted until like 8 in the morning. It'll pull it all-nighter. Granted, this was in the summertime, so, and this will be like when Mr. Coffee's at a conference, so I'll be able to like go to sleep the whole next day. I will like become nocturnal. It's kind of hard to be nocturnal though in the winter. It could just get too cold. Oh my god, that is loud. Maybe I need to turn my thing down. Let me do that. That is too loud. Let's see. Oh, I also put down some, I think flat color, right? I definitely need to get back into some digital art. I had a little bit of that with my little phone. I've been using my little, where is that at actually? My little, oh, here it is. I got like a nicer stylus. It's like a $14 stylus. It seems to draw much better because like the regular styluses I have, you know, they're too rubbery, so they're like the classic cheap stylus you know you get from the store. And they just drag across the screen too much to draw with. Because that rubber, like, it doesn't glide smoothly, but the metal actually works pretty good. It's just sad because I have a Galaxy Z Flip 5, and they have a Galaxy Z Pen, but it's only for the fold. I was mad. I was like, what? I was so mad. But I did find out though, as long as I actually draw it wasn't so bad though to draw on my little phone though, because if I take a picture of what I already drew in real life, then it's so much easier to do line art on there. Trying to draw from scratch on there is about near impossible if I want something to look nice. Now, sometimes though, traditional drawing is a lot more fun though. Like the things I do like though about like digital art is that having access to all the colors though, right? And or being able to make something into a vector, because then you can like resize it any way you want. Because I actually suck at trying to draw big. I don't know how, there's some people who can draw like really big stuff and I just can't. It just comes out looking wonky. I have to draw kind of like medium small, I think. And so it really helps if I draw like something normally like I would, and you can like do the line art small, but then make it bigger when you want to print it into something, or make it like, if you need like a higher resolution, if you're doing like a background for like a computer or something, like computer wallpaper, right? You're gonna need like a much bigger image. And with a vector, you could like, literally just scale it up. You don't have to like worry about drawing on a huge canvas, because like, anyone else know that like their line art is like real crummy if you try drawing on a huge canvas? It's just too wobbly. I get much better line art when I draw on a much smaller canvas. That too, I do love the Control Z. It is kind of nice, but there is also something nice about just drawing on pen and paper. So I like doing a little mix of both. I prefer doing my sketches on paper, and then just like either scan it or like take a picture of it. Though probably scanning's better, because sometimes a picture, you might kind of mess up the angle maybe if you don't take it perfectly flat. But like, yeah, I like scanning it and then just doing the rest on there, like painting it and stuff. I feel like I get better proportions when I actually draw in real life. I know, right now we finally have a scanner too now. I used to have to just take a picture. I do, I guess, if I you know, do it on the phone, but if I use my little Q1 tablet for the computer, yeah, I finally, we got a printer that scans now, thankfully. And I want to really start drawing doguri. For anyone who doesn't know doguri, hey, Astarsh, right? Just chisel on stone for. I always wonder how sculptors got their shit to look so smooth, because I'm like, right when you see them chipping at it, I'm like, how did you get that nice soft finish? Like, how did they do that? Do they have like a chemical they like would wipe it with to get the smooth finish? Like, I don't know how they chiseled it so nicely like that. It just looks so good. Oh, actually though, I don't know if this would work, but like this streamer named Grumbly, so he actually said he kind of sucked at like painting and stuff, but he said though when he got into sculpting, like, but more sculpting with clay though, he actually said he became a better painter. It was really weird. He said it was so strange. As soon as he started sculpting and got good at it, and then he went back to trying to do digital painting, he all of a sudden became a better painter. There is like this method actually of like painting where you kind of like, you know, like I'm more I gotta sketch, you know, I gotta make my, you know, my do the basic shapes and then build on those basic shapes and sketch and stuff. I do it more, that's more my way. There's some people though who can like paint from like building on that, like it all becomes like kind of blobby, put some colors here in random spots, and it slowly over time becomes like the details become sharper and sharper, and it's like, right, you go from like these blobs of colors to a whole perfectly painted face or something. I'm like, I always wonder how they do it. Oh, okay, so they do rub it. Okay, so I wouldn't create. Oh, do they sand it? Okay, that would probably make sense why it got such a smooth finish. I'm like, how do you get that from chipping? You know, right, it's so jaggy and angular. I see them chipping away at stuff. And they're especially way back before advanced tech. I know, like, especially that's the sad thing with traditional arts. Like, you need all the materials, and that gets expensive. But honestly, digital art. So once you got software, and even then, you don't even have to have paid software. Like, I like Fire Alpaca. It's one of my, like, if you want like a more simple. So I like actually a Fire Alpaca because of simplified interface is like, because I have Clip Studio. I paid for it a long time ago. It's like $56. It was worth it though. But my god, the interface is like so much stuff. It's like a little overwhelming sometimes when I try to use it. Like, I'm like, where is anything? Like, I'm trying to find stuff. I can't find it because it's like menus within menus and stuff. But Fire Alpaca is free, and it's they do have a paid version now on Steam. But I think it's the same as the free version, just it's dark mode, which sucks because I would love dark mode. Fire Alpaca. I do, well, Clip Studio is in dark mode, which is nice, so I guess if I want a dark mode, I'll just use Clip Studio. But for like basic art, for like basic, like if you want to do like little clip art cartoons or something, very simple, you know, like you're not trying to do no watercoloring or anything, I think Fire Alpaca is better for that. But if you do want like a lot more options with your art, because I can actually do watercoloring on Clip Studio, it looks really cool. I need to find a picture of the, like, there was an avocado I did one time in watercolor. It was really neat. Oh, okay. I remember seeing that they wash it though. I think. So I thought it was that. I thought it was like they sand it down or something, or they wash it with something, and that's whatever chemical they wash it with, maybe like dissolves all the chipped parts and like softens it or something. I don't know. Let me see. Well, you know, let's Google it real quick. How did like photo sculptors get such a smooth finish? Oh, they do. Actually, they do rub it. So you actually were right, all stars. Yeah, it says they use a process called sanding. So they use the different grit. And I don't see nothing about washing, though. Oh, they do get a, like, polishing comment. So they apply a buffing wheel or a cloth to achieve a high gloss finish on certain materials of stone. Ah, okay, so maybe it was like the type of fabric they wiped with. I thought they washed it. Well, I guess you do gotta wash to get any, like, after the sanding, of course, to get any, like, dust and stuff off. I'm smart by accident. I thought so. I was thinking they probably sand it. Because I used to think, like, how do they get so clean? Also, I want to check. Did my freaking Sakura latte powder come in? Because I really want to try that. It's supposed to come in today, I think. Hold on. Hold on. They said delivered. Now, we'll just have to see, did they deliver it at the door? Or was the delivery guy an asshole and stuck it into the mailbox? I hope not. Hopefully it's in a box, so they couldn't do that. But then again, that's not stopped them before. I literally, like, one of my crochet books I ordered, which was in a... It was a pretty decent, like, sized crochet book. It was in a nice big old box. And they jammed that into the freaking mail thing. Which is funny because I've literally had mail guys... Like, it depends on, I guess, who delivers. I don't know the names of them because, you know, there's so many different delivery carriers when you order stuff. But I literally had the smallest, tiniest little bubble mailers delivered to my door. But then I've had packages jammed into my the little mail slot that's usually meant for, like, envelopes. It's not meant for packages. Like, wow, those dudes could have, like, for the bubble mailers, they could have just slipped the bubble mailer in there. I would not have been mad. Because we live on the 4th floor. I am fine if a mailer wants, the mail guy wants to put the bubble mailer in the mail slot. I am cool with that. But, like, why is it, like, I will have that delivered to my door, but then have some packages be jammed into the thing. I wonder if it's the same person, maybe. I wonder if it's the same guy who keeps jamming it into the mail slot. Every other time, though, it's usually delivered to the door, so let's go see. Let me go to the bathroom real quick, so I guess I'll pop you guys on the BRB page for a second. Ah, yeah, that's what I was wondering if, like, when they wash it, just by washing and, like, kind of rubbing it with something, like, probably would, like, you know, I guess because marble is, I have heard it's pretty soft. But still, though, it's, like, it's so, like, perfect finish, though. And I'm like, how could that be sculpted? Especially when you see it in between where it's all jagged and stuff. But I shall be right back. Let me pop you guys in here. Alright, back. Yeah, they did not deliver it to my door. So I'm about to go down later and get it. But I made me some, use the restroom, made some quick lunch. And let me see, I think. Yeah, here's where I can start decreasing. Ah, we back! Oh, I'm so mad too. I was really hoping to be delivered to my door, but I gotta go downstairs later. But I can't wait to try it though. It's just sakura latte powder, so it's like already the sakura tea petals like already ground up into a powder mixed with the I think like I don't know if they sweetened it or not, but with milk powder. So I'm gonna try it first without adding any sweetener and see if I have to add sweetener myself or not. We shall see. I'm really curious how it tastes though. It looks so pretty though. Alright, now to start decreasing. Wait, who got kidnapped? I think I'm missing something here. Oh, I need to make a list of things that if I ever go to Creative... Right, there's like so many places to visit though. If you ever get to, like, I definitely recommend going to Jeju Island. It looks so pretty. Just be prepared for the weather to be maybe a bit crazy. If you go in summertime, I don't probably be no fun to go in summertime. But it's gorgeous in fall though. But you'll definitely want to go in spring though. Like, we did go to Jeju during spring, but it was like late March. And the cherry blossoms were just starting to bloom, but it was like really rainy though. So I kind of missed it out on that. But I bet it'd be gorgeous in like probably like early April. Oh, the girl from the anime. Oh, isn't that like the trope of so many animes? Let's see, 'cause after this will be the last decrease round, so I should start stuffing it after this one. Yep, part of the formula. Always they come just in time. Too bad real life don't work that way. Would be nice if it did. Yeah, summer and winter are real extreme. Though actually winter Busan wasn't too bad. Like it's actually, you know, since it's since Korea has like a dry winter, it doesn't rain that much. The winter here is actually really nice. Just for some reason though, after January, we started getting the negative, which was really weird because it's never happened before. Not like, I don't know, ever, but like in the times I've lived here, and even when Mr. Coffee, because he grew up near Busan, and he said he's never seen it get this cold before in this area. Like it's never gone in the negatives. I know, yeah, that's just the classic romance. I know, Tekken 7, stop stealing my daughter, dang it! Like, you're right, honestly. I know, I need to take a break from the Canadian cold spring/fall. Right, I feel like y'all's fall is probably really short too, right? Like you get it for like what, a few weeks? And then it's gone. see if this will be enough. Could be. Also, this is actually the time of year where people start getting kind of sick, like where like it went pretty warm the other day, like it was 17 Celsius. Now it's back down to 6, so like that kind of jumping up and down with the temperature kind of makes people, the body, like their bodies can't handle it, they just get really sick. Oh, really? I finally had a real winter this year. Snowed from November to February. I'm finally getting above 40, right, 45 Fahrenheit. That's crazy, because I actually would have thought it would have been always really snowy in New York. You guys are up so much higher. Because yeah, in Memphis, like, I hated our winters. We had rainy, damp winters, but not, it's like, so, right, it wouldn't be cold enough to snow, but sure as heck would rain a lot. Oh, I hated it. At least with Korean winter, at least even though it gets hella cold, at least it's dry and not rain so much, but oh man, when it does rain, it does kind of suck. Then it's just really cold. Dang, so 8 inches of snow comes in, and it's gone in a day. Yeah, well, dang, I always thought like y'all guys got to experience way more snow than we did. I used to always be jelly of kids in the northern states get to have more. I thought y'all guys got to have more snow days. Then I found out y'all have to go to school still even when it snows, and I'm like, unless it's like super severe. I was like, damn, that must suck. I know, yeah, I don't want to get another flu. You just got over the other one. I keep holding my fingers, because actually, I mean, it's already March, so I kind of already made it. I actually didn't get sick this winter. I'm actually kind of shocked. But then again, I also didn't really go out very much, so that could be it too. But yeah, because last year I got the flu for the first time, which was weird. It was actually worse than Corona. I had Corona twice, and I got Corona in the summertime though. That threw me in for a loop actually. Though it wasn't as bad, it was just more annoying. But because I did, I instead I kind of self-quarantined myself and didn't go out for a long time. Let's see. Ooh, that'd be nice. Yeah, around, seems like 15 above feels like spring to me, like early spring. And especially when it's been like in the negatives or like 1 or 2 or 3 Celsius, like 16 Celsius feels so good. Oh my god, you too? It's like, it makes me wonder why there was just like a sudden COVID outbreak in the middle of summer this year. Oh, really? So actually, usually February is normally like, dang, 0 Fahrenheit. That must be cold. Wonder how much that would be in Celsius. It'd be negative something. Right? Seemed like everyone was getting COVID in the summertime. Also, I like how it's been 3 hours and this is all I got done. It's so weird. I have streams where I get so much done, and then other streams where I barely get anything done. At least you're able to leave your ex with a good parting gift. Ooh, damn, 18 Celsius. Then I've never experienced that so far. The closest I experienced was negative 15. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, okay, never mind. My stuff's not delivered yet. It says 도착 예방, which means it's scheduled to be delivered. Okay, I just saw it at the end of the dot was completed, so my dumb brain thought it's here, but no, it's supposed to say 도착 완료? I think 완료, complete, or based on 완료, yeah, based on 완료 or something like that. But no, it just says 도착 예방, which means it's scheduled to be delivered. Okay, well, hopefully they I'm glad I didn't bother going down. I almost was gonna go down, but I'm like, I need to hurry back though. Oh god, he said FedEx is the closest. Well, you know what? To be fair though, my stuff's crocheted, so I don't think Jolly Green Giant has to worry about anything. Even if the FedEx froze the package and like, actually it's probably safer actually as a bone mailer if you think about it, because a package doesn't have to be sent through the package machine, right? I guess I don't know how they treat bubble mailers, but I'd probably fine in a bubble mailer because it's crocheted. Oh, right, the windchill's gonna make it way worse. I don't know, how do you feel about FedEx Jolly Green Giant? He said that's the closest to where he's staying at. Yeah, too bad it's like, that's the problem with these smaller towns. Well, I mean, I know Anaheim, California's not like a small town, but it's like, it's not like Chicago, right? Or something, or not like Boston. Where these conferences are held, it does kind of suck when they're in these smaller places, because at least in the bigger places, like when he goes to San Francisco or something, he can easily take like a bus or the BART, but there's like nothing for him to take. He's probably gonna check. I told him like, check to see how much the Uber will be to go to the USPS, because it is kind of far. But it shouldn't be too bad by car. But it depends on how much it be, because I know sometimes, especially in California, you know, Uber can just be hella expensive. I know, right? It'd be 5 hours and bubble mailer, it'd be fine, yeah. I think I have nothing in mind break. I think the only stuff I think I would have to worry about. Let's see. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me see. Let me send that to Mr. Coffee. Where's my email? Oh, there we go. I'll send that to him. Let me make sure not to get it under the screen. Because, yeah, he wants to check how much it would be. I do kind of wish FedEx would just like let you put in a general area. I hate that they make you have to put in a whole address. Tonight I'm gonna write you up an invoice, and don't forget, because you're a Twitch viewer, you get 10% off. I think Twitch viewers, I remember I was gonna have it like, I tried to have like a code or something I could put in, but then people said, well, anyone who pops in Twitch can just copy it. There's like no way to do it with like followers. So I put like, I have a little coffee thing that pops up. It's like Twitch viewers get 5%, but if you're a follower, you get 10%. Right? It's like, yeah. Oh god, having no internet back then. Yeesh. That would be hella boring, especially because like I kind of hate when people are like, oh, people should like turn their internet off for one day. And yes, I get it with the whole being connected to, you know, your phone going off with all these notifications and shit, and like it's kind of draining your brain. And I actually agree with that. However, though, I still need the internet because I want to listen to my music. I need YouTube. I don't have all the music downloaded, unfortunately. If I did, then maybe I could go. Oh man, right? I actually need to add some tiers on coffee eventually. The only reason why I haven't done it yet is because I have literally nothing to give yet. Like, because you know, right, you're supposed to have like a little something for them. I'm thinking for like the low tiers, because this is also why I want to kind of get back into digital art. Is like maybe I want to make like some like crochet related wallpaper if I can get back into like digital art. But what I need to do though is I need to make sure I got 12 of everything, so that way I'm set for a year. And I'm also thinking like maybe like the middle tier would be like for our fiber artist enthusiasts, like they get a free pattern. But what I'm thinking to do is like save free paid patterns, like getting a paid, like I don't have any paid patterns yet though, but like they'll get a paid pattern for like a higher tier, like a 3rd tier or something. But the middle tier they can get, because I'm thinking to do a thing where you have these free patterns available, right? But you sell them for $1 or $2 because other crocheters do this, where you have a free pattern you have right on a blog or a YouTube video. But if that person wants to like download into a really nice package, a really nice edited PDF with lots of pictures and stuff, you'll pay like $1 or $2 for it, because you're not paying for the pattern, you're paying for like the nicely presented PDF. I'm thinking of doing that for like the second tier maybe, kind of thing. But yeah. Oh wait, really? Wait, hold up. This is something you could do. Wait, stream intro was also fun. It'll sound like when you first type in chat. That's a thing you could do? Hey Moonos, how you doing? True, yeah, plus also internet be kind of expensive, right? Leprechaun. Oh yeah, I knew you meant in. Oh, I want to see how that'd be kind of nice for like a level tier, because then that's something, because then it could be, because like with coffee, I did not realize that people couldn't message you actually. I was surprised because Stephanie did a commission from me, and I was wondering why they didn't respond to the message I sent in coffee. They actually responded in Discord instead. And it turns out she literally could not respond. Even though she bought from me, apparently you have to be like a member or something to message the coffee owner. I did not know that. I was like, what? I wish there was like a button you could do to like click that off, because I'm like, that just makes things convoluted. Oh, I have a coffee store. Let me see. It's basically like, I do want to make a Patreon, but I want to use Patreon for something different. I want to use Patreon for maybe video type stuff, because I actually heard you can like upload videos to Patreon. So I'm thinking to use Patreon more for that, I think, and maybe plus whatever like easy digital items I have already on Coffee page. Once I make those, I just have not gone around to that. I can add that onto the Patreon as well. But yeah, I want to use Patreon more for like video stuff, like maybe like video exclusive video patterns or something, like because right when I film a video, usually it's gonna be for YouTube, right, for free. But I was thinking like, oh, maybe for like a higher tier, you can easily buy my pattern for like, if I have a paid pattern, you could buy it for like what, $4 or $5. But if you want like the video one, if you just become a Patreon member, that could also be for YouTube members too. The only problem is I'm just not monetized on YouTube yet. But there's a lady who actually, I did not know that you could actually have exclusive members only videos. I think that might be a new thing actually. Yeah, so now there's like videos that not everyone can see now, which I'm like, oh, that'd be so cool though for, you know, like maybe you get like they can have early access to like new stuff you're coming out with, you know, or like a project you're working on, they can see more behind the scenes, like stuff like that. I want to do that. Wait, what is Ideal? I've never heard of Ideal before. Is that like a thing like Patreon? Only problems I did hear people said don't try to have too many things, you'll run yourself ragged, unless it's like easy to like just copy and paste stuff maybe. Like, oh, it's for paying. Oh, no, because I have PayPal. I don't know, could you even sign? Is that even for, like, I don't know if I could, like, what country is that from? I've never heard of Ideal, though. I know in America we have Cash App, we got Stripe, we got PayPal, we got... What's another one? There's another one I'm thinking of, I can't remember what it is. But I've never heard of Ideal, though. But kind of like same in, you know, Korea, we got Naver Pay here. Oh my god. Damn, it's $15 with FedEx? That's actually the same. Maybe I should just send it here from Korea then, actually. Because if I send it from Korea, then I could send it quicker. Oh, okay, that's with FedEx. He's gonna check USPS. Yeah, USPS should be $5, right? Like, the only thing I worry about though is I might still, even if it's $15, I might, cause don't worry. I was only gonna charge you the $5 for shipping anyway, cause I already like figured USPS. So I was gonna eat the other, like whatever rest would come from it. But what do they call it? The only thing that makes me worse is JFK. I've actually lost one of my packages got locked at JFK. Yeah, priority mail's like, yeah, $5 to $8, right? It's not so bad on USPS. I do miss the day though, Jolly Green Giant. I used to be able to, like, if I had like my small stuff, like if I'm selling like a keychain like this size or something, and I put in the smallest bubble mail, it was like $1.28. It was wonderful. Now it's like $5 minimum. The good thing about that though is you can send like an A-size package. Like I send like a big package of crochet to my family every year, and I always send it with Mr. Coffee because I do not want that to get lost. I would cry if I lost or sometimes even it's a year and a half worth of crochet. Like when I send all the families Christmas gifts, these are to extended family. I just had like my parents just send them off, like they'll like give them in person or something whenever family comes visit, or they'll mail it to themselves. Like I send like a big old thing, that's $5. So at least that's like nice. So I'm gonna like be more like, I feel like I can kind of up the packaging a little bit. Like I could put a box in there to like for more protection. Oh yeah, there is like, yeah, there's some kind of, is there still something with the whole, because you're in the Netherlands, right? I had that trouble with Queen MJ. They have another fellow streamer friend that's also in the Netherlands, and we literally sent to Germany, because it's so funny, because actually you can send stuff from Korea to Germany really cheap, because it's like they got some kind of contract with Korea Postal Service. So if you send to Germany, it's hella cheap, but if you send to the Netherlands, it was like 20, 40, I think it was like $22. This was during the pandemic. Now it'd be like $40, I think. Like, it's crazy. I wonder how much it'll be. I'm gonna check. Probably with USPS though, it'll be cheap. But yeah, but I was like, damn, I'm like, if it's gonna be $15, I might as well just send from here. But the only problem is the $15 would be no tracking though, which can get I actually haven't lost a package so far with no tracking. I've sent I've sent 4 packages with no tracking. Not a single one of them lost. I've sent, let's see, strawberry clip, got lost. Strawberry, you know, this is so funny too. There's something about strawberries that seems to the USPS just seems to hate. Because both of the packages that EMS lost, mind you, I paid so much shipping for those. Well, not so much, thankfully, for the strawberry keychain, because I actually had K-Packet at the time. It's like a contract you gotta make. The only problem is you have to go to a specific post office to send it, and it's kind of far. And apparently, after I sent a few times there, the lady was like, no, you need to send like at least 10 packages at once if you're gonna use K-Packet. I'm like, what? Really? Okay. So I just stopped using it because I don't get enough orders, and it expired not too long ago. I could have like sent an email to like keep it up, I think. But I was like, nah, I'm gonna just let it expire, because I discovered the no tracking after that. It's like literally the same price as K-Packet, just with K-Packet you got tracking, but it was like the same price basically. But they lost, it takes the same routes as EMS though. JFK lost a strawberry keychain to Stephanie, and I'm now realizing like there seems to be a pattern with all my strawberry products seem to like be lost. Like, what's with that? Is there somebody at USPS be like, they just see the cute crochet strawberry and like, I want that, and they just steal it, and that's why it disappears and goes missing? I don't know. But it's just kind of ironic that about all the things that went missing, they were both strawberry products, because the first ones were strawberry hair clips, which I actually checked, and like, I checked both times. Apparently the thing was wrong on my side. I put everything all correctly. They just lost it after it went through customs. Yeah, that's the sad thing, right? Well, see, my friend Queen's MJ had a friend who lived in Germany, so that's why we were able to send to Germany. The funny thing is, it actually ended up costing just the same. I guess maybe they saved $2, but it ended up costing $20 for her German friend to ship to the Netherlands. Like, aren't you guys like super close? Like, why was it that expensive? Like, y'all are like, it's super close. Like, what the heck? I guess it must be like a customs thing. But that was ironic. So I guess she saved $2, because it was literally, well, it was almost the same actually, because it was $2 to ship it from Korea to Germany, and then what they call it, then when from the German friend picked up and sent to Queen's MJ, it was like $20. So it actually ended up costing the same. It was so weird. Oh, he said he's gonna probably go with USPS. Let me see. Oh, no Uber though? Because he said actually if he took Uber, like he can literally put it on the company card. Or maybe because it's like a 30-minute walk, but that usually means like a few minute car ride, so maybe it's too close to take an Uber.
Hot drinks really get you going.
Hey, Swolnuts, how you doing?
You feel you're slowing. Wendy's,
Oh, you guys are also doing some co-working. Let's go.
smile and have a nice day.
I'm debating if I want to do a working stream. I've been seeing people use like the little Pomodoro like widget thing. Just only problem is that means I gotta spend money, but it does look kind of cool. Let me just give you a shout out real quick. We're trying to work on a Flamingo. I love how it's been 3 hours. I barely have a head that I've made. There we go. But yeah, Mr. Coffee said he'd just go to USPS. Yeah, he don't want to like spend that. Well, I mean, I'm gonna eat the cost. So he's like, oh, I'll just treat it as like a nice workout, and it's also California, so and it'll be springtime, so probably actually would feel really good. Oh, really? It's no customs between his kilometers? That's weird. I wonder why it was so expensive, though. Yeah. Oh, there was a time where, thankfully no one had ordered from me, but I was gonna send, like, my family's Christmas gifts in this, like, because they were gonna be sent a little bit late. This was, like, last year. He had a, January conference in Austin, Texas, but there was no USPS, like, nearby. Well, the problem is it's Texas, so no public transportation neither. I know some places in Texas probably do, but this area where the convention was held, nothing. No buses, no subway, no anything. So he and it was too far from with even Uber. I think it was like too expensive because like smaller places like that aren't a big city, Uber's actually like real expensive. It's almost not worth it. So yeah, we weren't able to send the Christmas gifts that time. I know, right? That's the problem with America. So many. That's why I always hear people complain about like, why you guys like don't take the bus. It's like, well, depends, because actually some places that do have the bus, they're not the safest, and they're quite gross. Not all of them, but like some places. I'm looking at you, Muni, like in San Francisco. Actually, they weren't so bad in San Francisco, but they were kind of grimy in Oakland, like some shady folks beyond them. And even if but a lot of places just don't even have it to begin with, you know? It sucks. Right, like my hometown, like you had to have a car to survive. Oh no, allergies? Uh-oh. I know, I was just talking about the other day, spring allergies be coming on in. They're starting. That too. Like, if there is a bus system, it's like nowhere near the neighborhood. Like, it's like an hour walk to the nearest bus station. So we actually do have some buses in my hometown, like near the Cordova area, but they're nowhere near the actual suburbs at all. Like, you would literally have to walk for an hour just to get to the closest bus stop. It's insane. Hey, Lazarla, how you doing? Oh, he says it's gonna be warm as crap. Wait, that's not warm as crap. That looks nice. He's like, look at the different weather, and maybe 65, 70s. Well, I guess maybe when you're walking, maybe it'll get a bit hot. But yeah, so Mr. Coffee's gonna he's gonna walk to USPS. Cause yeah, I hate the thought of paying extra FedEx just for them to beat your pack. I swear it's like you pay extra for them to pummel your package for you. They literally treat your packages like they owe them they owe money or something. Uh-oh. Yeah, probably not a good idea eating Cheetos. I heard they can be really bad for acid reflux. Wait, oh, it was 0 degrees Celsius here today. Surprisingly, I love how you mean that means it was warmer. To me, that means like, oh, it was so cold it was 0 Celsius, but to Nintendo, as a Canadian, it's like, ah, it was 0 Celsius today, it was so warm. But if you've been in the negatives for so long, I would imagine that probably would feel pretty warm, actually. Yeah. Especially hot Cheetos. Yeah, anything spicy, any like spicy snacks, they're not gonna be good, the best for reflux. I don't think I need my stitch marker for this. I just gotta make sure to decrease 7 times. And or I was like, didn't know how I was gonna do the neck, but no, the neck I think I'm gonna crochet, like try to join here on the surface. Yep, lesson learned, gotta throw them out. Oh no worries, Swole Mask. I know it must be like late your time, and also not to mention get the allergies under control, because that's just the worst when like get them itchy eyes, runny nose, sneezing, just or like the others are like, oh, watery eyes. I think it's the big one. Like, do your eyes ever sting? I imagine they would. Also have a good do your after stream self-care, get some snacks, I have no idea what time it is for you, but if it's like bedtime, then have a good night. That's true, yeah. I gotta throw them out or you'll make the same mistake again. I was actually just talking about how, like, because we were talking about chickens and stuff, like, oh yeah, Jolly's got chickens. He's like, he literally said, Jolly, damn, he's rich as fuck. Many eggs equal rich now. Honestly, oh my god, I was shocked. Like, here's the thing, I knew eggs are pricey, but I did not know just how pricey they were. Like, the thing of 30 eggs, I think it's like almost 30 something, 40 bucks now, depending on brand, I think, right? I was like, what? Because depending on brand of eggs you get here, you can get a thing of 30 eggs for like 7 bucks, maybe 10 or 11 if you get like the expensive stuff. But usually it's like around $6.50 to 7 bucks for like 30 eggs. And but I saw it was like almost, I think like 38 bucks, I think, for one thing of 30 eggs. I'm like, oh hell no. I even saw a thing of a dozen eggs for $18. I was like, that about made me nearly pass out. Yeah, Leprechaun, it's dystopian over there right now. I guess people, yeah, need to, for people who bake anyway, guess better bulk up on that flaxseed. I actually kind of want to try that. Apparently people who tried different methods for like eggless baking, they actually said the flaxseed and the egg replacement powder seemed to work the best. I don't know how easy it is to find egg replacement powder. But they said it essentially worked the same, just the flaxseed gave a nice nuttiness, so it does depend on what you're making. So if you don't want that nut flavor, probably egg replacement powder is better. But yeah, I think people need to start stocking up with that before that gets expensive. Well, I don't know, because the egg replacement powder, I think it's just things like tapioca flour with psyllium husk and something else. It was a bunch of stuff all mixed together. Let me actually see. They said it worked pretty good though. Oosh, right? And even that seems kind of pricey to me a little bit, right? Like 12 eggs for €4 if you get you look good in the stores. Man, I miss when a dozen used to be $1 or something. Let's see. Oh wait, did you post in the oh, I don't get a ping when people post there. I only get a ping when people post here on stream. Oh, let me see real quick. Let me go over to oh, that's so cute. That's a really, is that like a kitchen timer? That's so adorable though. Look at him, he looks so cute and happy, the little cloud. He's got a little smiley face. Yeah, that's why I tell people, like, if you want to share something on stream, like, post it and share on stream, because I get, like, a little ping for that. I have that turned on, because believe me, I used to have a ping for anytime someone posted a channel. Oh, my phone would not stop going off. It was, oh my god, it was too crazy. So I was like, okay, just one channel. Well, technically two, I think. I think the, like, help one for, like, I guess if you, like, have an issue, I have a ping for that one, but no one's really posted in there. Let me see. Where's my little rainbow? There we go. Give it, like, a nice little rainbow reaction. Yeah, I have, like, a server help channel. Yeah, server help, mods only, and which you guys can't see that, I think, because that's like a private channel. And channel stream. I think I can't remember if I put a ping for, like, the community craft stuff. Like, the right now I have it as Valentine's Day craft, which I actually need to change that. I need to change that to springtime or Easter crafts. I think I'll put springtime. I usually don't want to limit it only to Easter. Oh, really? What your mom got so you'll stop being so absent-minded with time? Oh god, I used to be cooking for 6 people? My goodness. Yeah, oh, I hope you weren't parentified. That sounds like a little parentification. It's like, yeesh. Alright, let's see. Did I finish this yet, or did I got one more? Oh, I got maybe one more or 2 more decreases. I gotta see, though, where I want to put the neck. Okay, I got one more. One more. There we go, perfect. Okay. Let's take this out. Or cut it off so now I can sew this up. Also, let me stuff it just a tad more before I close it up. Yeah, sometimes you want to make sure to always stuff your amigurumi enough, or else it will, like, have dents in areas and stuff, so you want to avoid that. I can feel it's not perfectly stuffed, like it still feels a little too squishy. Which means it could get, like, disformed and stuff, and we don't want that. You don't want to overstuff it, because then you don't have any kind of squish at all. Like a nice balance to it. Basically, I'm just trying to scoot all the yarns to the side so there's no dents. Tweezers really help with this, though. Hey, Cooks, how you doing? That's my old Fortnite buddy! Though, oh my god, though, Cooks, I have been in this horrible rut of not playing Fortnite at all, except for rushing at the very end of each season to get the battle to finish the battle pass. I literally barely finished the last season. I did not play at all the entire season. Literally the last 3 days before the season ended, I started from 0. And I grinded just to finish. And I actually had to buy the last 2 tiers just to get tier 100 skin. I kind of missed out on all the cool, like, extra stuff, you know, you get after it. I used to not worry about that because it was just, you know, like what the gold skin or like some different color skins, but now they actually have some good stuff now and extra rewards, and I hate it because I don't play enough to get them really. I know, right? I'm gonna play when Mr. Coffee goes off to the conference because I'm trying to grind this. I want to make sure this is done. Then we can finally play some Fortnite. Ah, shoot, you guys stuck with ads? Oh, sorry about that. I thought people already got. Oh, I guess it is around that time for ads. Wait, hold on. Oh no, are you getting a pre-rolled ad maybe? Twitch has been doing that kinda. Because ads should have already been done by now. I haven't snoozed them because usually the times will change for when they play if I've snoozed them in the past. No, I didn't snooze any today. Hey, Possessed Cat, how you doing? Hopefully you're not stuck in ads though. Oh man, I am so sleepy still. No ads. Okay, so I think poor cooks, they're just stuck in ads. Then I'm spiraling. Oh no, what happened? Oh, because of, oh wait, didn't you work at Joann's, I think? Oh, I heard it if no one bought it. Oh, I forgot about that. That's sad too, because I was so excited because there's a Joann's at this place where me and Mr. Coffee plan to move, and now I'm like, I don't know what's gonna happen to it now. Yeah, I would imagine. I must ask though, are there like, I don't know how long till they close. Like, I don't know how long do these things normally last? They have to sell everything, right? Is that when they start having the closing out sales where everything's like super dirt cheap? How long do you think that'll last before doors are closed? Because like I don't go to America until November though. Man, June. Damn it. I'm going to see if Mr. Coffee can find a Joann's near, because he actually has a lot of conferences in June. Maybe he can like find a Joann's nearby and get. Well, the problem is I don't trust him to get the correct yarn for me though, right? Can't send a man to do a woman's job, or more of a non-fiber artist to do a fiber artist's job, because there's plenty of men who crochet actually. No, I haven't. Dang, when was the last time I played with Dylan? To be fair, it's because I just haven't been on at all. How's he been doing though? Has he been doing okay? I think last time I talked to him, he hurt his hand. I mean, it was kind of in a funny accident though, because like he literally did a dumb thing and like hit something out. Like he literally popped his hand out of his car and it hit something. He showed me the video. That was quite a while ago though. Have you been able to play with him lately? He wasn't on the times I was playing Fortnite though. The last went right before the season ended. I don't think I saw him online at all. Oh, that's good. Good to hear. Yeah, I do kind of miss playing with Dylan. He's my best Fortnite bud. You too. We need to get into a squad together. I'm gonna try to play more Fortnite this summer though. It's just been hectic because well, the reason why I haven't been playing the cooks is because my sister got engaged. Then she's getting married. And so that means we need, because we weren't planning to go back to the States, like visiting anyway, until we just officially moved back. Because we're gonna possibly move, not this November, but the next November, I think. Yeah, November 2026. Or spring 2027, depends, because Mr. Coffee has to go back to SF State and finish his degree. He has until 2028. I believe is when the paperwork will expire. So, yeah, that's why. So I've been trying to grind with Twitch, because we need to buy these tickets soon. I think we're gonna buy them in May, so that's why I've been just more grinding on with the crochet, because unfortunately my Fortnite streams, they do not do very well. Like, not just Fortnite, it's mostly gaming in general. Though Stardew does okay. Stardew do pretty good. Stardew, Planet Zoo do pretty decent, but the thing is why I'm sticking with the crochet though is because I'm also crocheting stuff for the coffee page. Maybe. Tell Dylan if you played with Dylan recently, tell him, don't worry, I have not forgotten him. Just tell him I've been busy because of my sister got married, so I'm having to like tell him I'm literally hustling on Twitch to save up for some plane tickets because it depends on the price. These plane tickets are like 2,800 to 4,000. Depends on the time. So this is for one person. That's economy. That's not even bougie first class. That's damn economy. Like they want some 4K for some damn economy tickets for one person. Damn, that's almost 10K for two people just to go back to America. Well, it wouldn't be so expensive if everyone was in California. It's actually really cheap to fly back and forth between LA and California. I mean LA and Korea, thankfully. But man, you go anywhere else like the South or the Midwest, it's expensive. Or East Coast. I guess East Coast might not be so bad. But yeah, I guess maybe it's more expensive because there's like the more layovers you have, the more expensive it gets. Let's see. Gimingu or Gimigu? Oh, I don't think I've heard of this one. Coin chest Pokemon. I'm gonna go for that too. Oh, I just realized that too. You know, I realized, Peacemaker. That means any specialty ball you had stacked from your Poke Dailies are gone too. Ah, I gotta grind on that again. Gotta grind on the Poke Dailies. Oh no. I feel bad poor Peacemaker lost his account. Stupid 2FK. Or two-factor authentication. Man, that's got me terrified actually because I have everything, even my Twitch is connected to my two-factor authentication. I do have that numero number. I'm thinking to maybe change it to the numero number before moving, and then when I move to the States and then get a new phone number, then I'll change it to that, because yikers. At least the numero number I will have access to no matter what, because it's just a subscription I pay for. So it doesn't matter what country I'm in, because if I tried to switch from my American number or my Korean number to my American number, I can't get the the verification code because I won't have access to that number no more. Plus, you're not going to get it when you're in these states, Like, I don't know how that's going to work. It's like, eesh. Oh no! Oh no, Peacemaker didn't get it. I'm sorry, Peacemaker. No worries, T-Cook. Plus, I'm also getting close to finally saving up. That's why I've been grinding, because also Mr. Coffee didn't really have many conferences in the fall. I usually play Fortnite the most when Mr. Coffee has conferences, because I get the computer all to myself. Because I just use the computer during the day for streaming, and then by the time I'm done, it's Mr. Coffee comes home and it's his time to use the computer, because I can't be hogging the computer all to myself. But sometimes he's got to do some work. Sometimes after work, it just really sucks. It's like poor Mr. Coffee is just trying to enjoy his dinner and play some what is it exactly? It's like some kind of baseball game, but it's not fun looking. It's not MLB, it's something else. It's ballpark. I think it's called ballpark or something. It's like you're like a baseball manager or something. There's like no gameplay. It's literally just all like statistics and stuff. Yeah, I got a coffee. I think I can't remember. I know Dylan was in New Zealand, but I couldn't remember if you were in New Zealand. But so far I've had good luck with Australia. I haven't lost a single package to Australia yet. I haven't sent to New Zealand yet though. But yeah, I do commissions and stuff. Actually, that's what we're working on today. We're actually working on a commission for JollyGreenGiant that's in the chat. I can show you one of them's done. Oh, you Aussie, that's probably better. Honestly, might be better because I have no, what do you call it? I have like no experience with New Zealand Post. So far, actually, Australian Post seems to be pretty decent. I haven't had any trouble with them. I even had one time where I kind of fricked up the address of something, which granted, this was thankfully not a commission, but like a free, this was like from a subathon, they won something, and I accidentally, I don't know if it was my fault or if it was the guy at the post office had switched the numbers. So it was reverse what the number of the street should be. I think it was like number / something, right? And they accidentally reversed the number. They swapped it. So I thankfully went into Australian Post and asked them to do a quick address chain thing. And thankfully it went through and it got delivered. So I'm so glad with that. Yeah, this is the first thing we did was a Sakura latte, which I don't know if you guys have those in Australia. I don't even think we have them here in Korea. We have the Sakura merch at Starbucks, but we don't have, I don't think I've seen the Sakura latte. There were Sakura themed desserts that were available, but there was like no Sakura latte. Seems that maybe it's like only Japan or something has that. But it doesn't matter, I'll make my own. I ordered me some sakura latte powder. I didn't even know you could buy in a powder. If I had known you could, I would have bought that last year. Just been making my own because I don't really want to give Starbucks money. They had a wait. Why is this not going down? Oh my! Wires on these are so tiny. There we go. Oh my god. Let's see. Might have been, I think Mr. Coffee used to play Tekken. But that's also my friend, Tito and Harold, they play Tekken. They actually do some Tekken tournaments. They were actually featured on a Tekken, forgot what it was called. Dragon something. It was like a Tekken tournament that was like in Atlanta, Georgia. Oh no, lost the Crojo. Is it more just like, just don't know what to crochet, or is it more like when you do to try crochet, like the stitches just ain't coming out right? Which part of the Crojo is it, or maybe it's a bit of both? No, I do request. That's what a commission is. Or if you actually just want to, Cooks, because I know sometimes I don't know if you guys have PayPal or not, because usually coffee goes through PayPal or card, I believe. Well, I guess it would be the same if I made an invoice though, because usually my invoice I type through PayPal. Let's see. Oh, I was upset had to, oh, for like 25 rows of an afghan. Oh, that's sad. That's a lot of work. I'd cried too. I would have been bad at Tekken though. I'm not good at fighting games with all them combos. Don't they have like a special Tekken like board thing that Tito has? And I'm like, oh my goodness, that thing looks hella complicated, but he's really good at using it though. Yeah, that sadly depression will do that to you. Just don't decide to be creative. Right, in Tekken using the simple moves is the most efficient. Just punch until death. That's true, because actually sometimes you actually do screw yourself up by trying to do the fancy stuff. Because right, I think that's the caveat. Like when you get the fancy stuff to work, it's really powerful, but it sets you up for like getting, you know, scuffed before you can finish the move, I think. Right, like it leaves you open. And so you gotta be like it's all about timing and stuff, and you gotta be very careful. Let me see. But let me type for Cooks. Just in case if you don't want to use coffee, you can just like literally email me. There you go, there's my email. That's my coffee crochet email. Yeah, because I think right now I have, because the problem is this with the, I have a keychain commission on coffee, but it's kind of like you have to work within the parameters of that commission thing, so that can kind of like, you know, make it a little annoying, I think. If there's like something on there that's not available, I need to make more commission things. It's just, oh, it takes so much time to like think of everything and type it up, because you gotta like think of all the different possibilities, and sometimes it's just easier for someone to tell me what they want. And then I have like an earrings one, but I don't know if you wear earrings or not. Wait, is there a character named Hwadong? Wait, really? Are they a Korean character by any chance? Unless I'm saying it wrong. Because Hwadong is, or Hwadong though were like, you know, like how like ninjas are in Japan, the Hwadong though were kind of like Well, not exactly the same, I should say. Actually, maybe I should say more samurai to Japan. The Hwadongdo were kind of like the samurai of Korea, in a sense. It's kind of funny, because like it translates to the flower knights. Because I guess of how beautiful they were, and like how skillful and everything. They had some dope... I love their robes, though. They looked boss. They looked badass, you know? Let me see. Well, I guess now it's just considered martial arts, but I wanted to see the actual, like, knights of the olden days. Yeah, honestly, same. Honestly, just like looks practically like samurai almost. Like different, a little bit different gear. This is what I'm thinking of, right? They had these like really cool robes. They looked badass though. They kind of look like the Fire Nation. I'm not gonna lie. That's why they look so cool. They literally look like they walked straight out of the Fire Nation and Avatar. I mean, like, look at how cool and badass their like hair looks, man. Long, beautiful hair in a high ponytail with the bandana, and like these cool like robes with the I guess like MC Hammer pants underneath. But they were pretty dope looking. They do kind of look like the Fire Nation a little bit. Like the coloring, it just gave me Fire Nation vibes. Let me see what Ninja H2 is. Let me see. Let me see. Oh, is it a motorcycle? Is this what you're talking about? I hope this is what you're talking about. Oh, actually reminds me, I actually watched Kimfude crochet a motorcycle on stream one time. That was pretty dope. Let me know if this is what you mean, I think. Oh, also, weren't these like available in Fortnite too? I think, like, remember when they had like the two types of, what do you call it, motorcycles? They had like the dirt bike one and they had this one. The only problem is I hated driving this one because like I don't know why, but I couldn't steer it. It was like the steering was harder on that one compared to the dirt bike one. The dirt bike was easier to control in my opinion. Oh yeah, you want to see? It was from a pattern, so I can just put in crochet motorcycle. Basically anything can be crocheted. That's what I love about amigurumi. Oh, I think this is the pattern she did. No, that looks a bit on the small side. Oh no, I think it might be this one because hers, the one she did was quite big. But yeah, look at all, there's like all kinds of, oh, there's a little McDonald's one. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, actually this, I wonder if this is a pattern. This is closer to the ninja one. Just gotta change a few things up. Oh, you want to see like, oh, don't worry, I can practically do anything I feel like cooks because I gotta show you, hold on. Because I had to do a little Warhammer dude and I was so happy with how he turned out. I don't know if you do any of the Warhammer stuff, but my friend Takoyaki came to Korea a while back and we did like a gift exchange and I just had to crochet him a little Warhammer dude. I have one of his little crocheted Warhammer guys. I did this. I'm still like, how the hell did I do this? I got like the before pictures too somewhere. Like here's what it was, I think the last we had on stream. We did most of it on stream too. And here he is with the cape. Like he's so badass looking. I was like, I can do anything now. He took 2 weeks to make though. He took so long to make, but it was so worth it. Partially though was because we did it on stream. I think if I did it only off stream, I probably could have done it a lot quicker. Cause yeah, as you can see, it's been 4 hours and we only have a head done. It's so weird. It depends on the stream. There's streams where I get so much done. Like literally, we made this in one stream just the other day. That was Tuesday, wasn't it? Yeah, we made that all in one stream. And then today's like, this is all we got done. It's a little head. Right, a Ronald McDonald riding a motorcycle. There's probably even a crocheted Ronald McDonald out there somewhere. I mean, there's a crochet siren head, for God's sake. I about like, I was in tears from crying when I found out there was a crochet. I just, out of curiosity, I had just learned about siren head, you know, like those cryptid things. I was like curious. I'm like, you know what? I wonder. Yeah. Right. Oh, actually, because Crochet Slenderman's been around. I think that's what made me go look it up. I was like, well, there's a Crochet Slenderman. Is there by any chance a siren head? You see Crochet Siren head. There's quite a few. There's actually, this one's like the more realistic one. Like, look at that. That's from Reddit. And then there's like a cutesy one. This one's actually, I think, a pattern on, yeah, this is a free pattern on YouTube, actually. It's quite a few, actually. Here's like a Chanel yarn one. Oh my god, he's so disturbing. I mean, heck, there's probably a Crochet Jeff the Killer, I bet. Let me see. Maybe it's, oh, what about salad fingers? Crocheted salad fingers. I'm curious if they have crocheted salad. Yeah, we got a crochet salad fingers. If you can think of it, it's there. There's a really good Pennywise pattern I actually have saved. The only thing is it's in Spanish. But the good thing is it's really easy to find crochet English or Spanish like terminology. So I just gotta get one of them. Like, right, I like rusty spoons. Right, it'll be looking like ET if 2 has done it. Oh, no worries, Cooks, but yeah, let me know. Just email me anytime, and I can like, I don't know if you guys use PayPal or if you can like, I don't think you have to pay with PayPal though if I give you an invoice through PayPal. I don't know how that works, because Flutterbugs is Australian, she has PayPal. So it might be a thing. But if you want, I can just like write you I can just send you a PayPal invoice if that's easier than, because it's gonna be basically the same through Coffee. I think with Coffee though you can use, let me see, I'm gonna Google that if people, let me see. I want to know if you can send PayPal invoices to people who don't have PayPal. Oh, okay, good. Okay, it says actually you can send PayPal invoices to people who don't have PayPal accounts. You just basically send it to their email address. And I wonder how they pay though. I guess they could pay with card. Okay, because I always wondered how that worked. I know, right? Trying to learn the business world. I'm not built for this. I just want to crochet. It's like having to think of all the things. Oh no, right? I wonder if you're just better off probably making a brand new one. They have Stripe though. I don't know if you're all about trying that. It's kind of similar to PayPal. I actually went ahead and made that because apparently some people don't use PayPal, but they'll use Stripe. And I actually had one person pay me through Stripe because they didn't have PayPal. Let's see. Oh no, not Stripe, Stripe. There we go, this one right here, images. Stripe is purple. Yeah, it was fairly easy to, straightforward to set one up. I've never paid for anything with it. I just, I don't think I have it set up to my account. Like my bank account. I think literally when someone pays me through Stripe, I just send it to my PayPal, then I send it to my... I think you can connect a PayPal to Stripe, I think. I'm not positive. I don't think, yeah, because I don't remember hooking up my bank account to Stripe. I never pay with crypto, I hear it's the future. Oh my god, I keep getting so many of those like crypto ad thingies, like crypto apps, like to keep all your crypto and all that crap. I'm like, I don't even have crypto. I don't know why. Like, I thought I'm supposed to be getting personalized ads. This is not a personalized ad. This is not a personalized ad. Your girl don't use crypto and got no crypto coins. Also, I heard didn't a lot of people actually just lose out to the Trump coin, whatever it was made? What was that called? It was like Trump's crypto like scam, whatever he did, and so many people are pissed. Yeah, it's like Trump's meme coin. Damn, I nearly made 100 million in trading fees? What the heck? Damn, I'm in the wrong business. I should be scamming people. That's how you get rich. You can't get rich through honest means. You can, like, live well with honest means, but I don't think you can get rich. Good God. And how short was that? It was so short-lived too, wasn't it? I know, right? It pretty much is all a scam. Oh my God, right? Like instead of Gone Girl, be like Scam Girl. Oh, I am sorry. What? I just happened to see some random news articles on my Google thing, and it's like South Korean fighter jet accidentally drops bombs on civilian village, injuring 7. Okay, at least no one died. But like, damn. I was just thinking the other day, like, cause there's like an army base near Busan, and you can sometimes hear the jets fly over this area because you know when they do their training. And I kept thinking, like, what if one day one of them just fails and they just like crash into our apartment? Well, this news does not make me feel any damn better. How do you accidentally just drop bombs on a village? What in the hell? Yep, they were doing a military exercise. They dropped multiple MK-82 bombs. Excuse me? It's in Pocheon, Gyeonggi province. And it's always, I swear to God, it's always like the small rural towns too that just shit happens to. Like, damn, the poor people can't catch a break. Okay, so far, so 4 people have severe injuries and 3 just have minor wounds. Okay, so thankfully only 4 are severely injured. Hopefully it's nothing like life-changing, because, you know, I know when people think like, oh, they just got injured, they didn't die, they're fine. You never know what that injury is, though. It could like frick up how they could work. They could be stuck with lifelong, you know, chronic pain and shit. Oh, not to mention, oh my God, a church was damaged. Oh, they're going to hell. They going straight to hell. You... They damaged the house of God. And or something funky was going to that church. And it's some karma. So often it happens when the pilot tries to direct the plane somewhere safer before ejecting. Oh, because I know actually somehow accidentally cause it to eject quicker. That is so ironic. Imagine like going to a church thinking it's a safe haven and then like a bomb gets dropped on it. Like, oh my God, just out of nowhere. At least thankfully no one died, because that would have been horrible if somebody died, but still. Hope the severely injured people are okay, because, you know, being severely injured is usually not good. And I hope they better get compensated too. I know how the Korean government just loves trying to brush shit under the rug and not compensate people, but they better pay for them people's hospital bills. And if they can't work no more, they better pay for their livable wage for the rest of their lives, because, yeah. Okay, let's see. Well, there's the head. So now, I can't, because the neck needs to be done like more over here. Not, because, you know, I could have just started doing the neck here. That would look too weird. It usually looks better when you do it back here. So, Time to rejoin. Hopefully, starting right here will be good. I like how I discovered this technique where you can like literally just crochet on the surface. Because I hate chaining and crocheting in a tube and then having to sew it on. It never looks right. It looks better if you do it this way. Just crocheting directly on it. I just gotta make sure to do, I think 10. I want to do 10, I think. I want to start off just a hint wider than the neck's going to actually be, and I'll decrease by 2. And probably like another round or so. That way it tapers. So that way it has like that nice tapered look. Ooh, really? They actually just tend to get the suck it up treatment? Oh, heck no, they better not. Well, I mean, for national safety, like they better compensate those people though. And they're lucky it's Korea, so at least the medical bills are not gonna be that expensive, but compared to the US. It reminds me of the, what's the meme? The, but did you die? You know, does anyone know that meme I'm talking about? I feel like that's how the government will treat you. Like, did you die? Even if they did something reckless and stupid. Ooh, really? Actually, someone died or get badly injured by a motor-related training accident, and they don't get compensated for their medical bills? I hate, like, why can't they at the very least do that? That's all that people want. Like, people can't be shuffling out tens of thousands of dollars for fucking medical bills, all because they wanted to do their widow training and were a little incompetent, you know? They need to pay up. We got 5 done. This will be 6. Oh, they do that? Okay, that's good. That's sure we're not American. Makes me wonder what happens in America. Like, oosh, would they not pay up for the, if we were in America, did they not pay up for the medical bills? I'd be like, damn, I gotta sue the army if they keep doing that shit. But that's right, but I guess it doesn't stop them. Good gosh, though. Is that 8? I'm gonna make sure that's 8. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, I just need. Actually, I think 10 will be too small. Okay, there we go. Alright, I'm gonna see how that's looking. So the neck will basically come from this angle. And I do want to put some, probably gonna put some pipe cleaner in there eventually. Probably when I get a little bit more to where I can actually stick it in there and then like work around that. I just gotta make sure to glue it to the base. So I gotta make sure to add it when it's still a bit more shallow. Oh, wait, you know what? I just realized I don't want to do joined rounds for this. Because there's going to be a seam, but the problem is that's in the front of the neck. So we don't want that. Let me undo this a little bit. Oh, poor Peacemaker. What's my Pokemon community game slighting you, man? That is so mean. It's the second one already. At least Nintendo got it, but dang, poor Peacemaker. This is when I really wish I could like send somebody Pokeballs. All right, it's like I wonder if there's like a thing where it's like, there's like, okay, you've caught enough Pokemon lately. We're gonna just put you on. We're gonna put you on a Pokemon diet or something, like where you just like don't catch any at all. It happens to Sorgo a lot, like, and they'll be using good stuff, like they'll be using a Cypher Ball and shit. They'll be using their specialty balls, and they still be out of shit out of luck. Like, damn, the Pokemon community game got a vendetta against them. Man, my Sakura Leche stuff's still not here. How's that coming in? Let's see. It might just be a hair too thin. Okay. I think 12 is too little. Hold on, we're gonna redo this. Actually, let me just pull the whole thing out. Let's restart. Let me widen it up a bit. I made it way too small. That's like a little bit too skinny. Maybe let me start more up here. No, right? We should get some more people food online using magical Wi-Fi food making printer. I know. I wish you could like redeem some of the food ones, and you could also share them. Oh, that would be. You know what? I do wonder. They kind of maybe could, but like in a fax kind of way. But it would require people to have a 3D printer and everyone to have like the food filaments, kinda. That might be a thing of the future. But then I always think like, but then couldn't they just like print their own food basically? But maybe they don't have the recipe for it. Let's see. Oh, okay, I think Mr. Coffee's gonna send it with UPS instead. He actually said the price was almost the same as USPS. Wow, why is FedEx so expensive? It's like a little bit in between FedEx price and the USPS price, but honestly, it's probably worth it because, yeah, you'd have to walk all the way to UPS. Let me see. Oh, didn't it stand for Federal Express or something, I think? Yeah, it stands for Federal Express, yeah. Oh wow, they came up with that name in 1973. And UPS is United Parcel Service, and USPS is just United States Postal Service. I know those two get so tricky because like they're so similar. Just one has an extra S. Oh, we were talking about the USPS is nowhere nearby where Mr. Coffee's going, so we got he's saying maybe to use UPS. A little bit cheaper than FedEx. FedEx was like $15, $15.50 actually, so almost 16. It's like, dang, you pay extra just for them to beat your package up. I always love to joke like they beat the packages up like they owe money or something. It's really actually the mail sorting machine. Right, mail sorting machine is a really weird name for an end term. I see. Ooh, it almost sounds some fan art journaling I'm doing, but I'm kind of tempted to finish it tomorrow, maybe. And plus, sometimes it's kind of nice to get like, right, especially when you've been working on something for a long time. When you like take a break from it and come back to it like refreshed, you kind of end up like coming up with some new ideas for it and stuff. Oh, almost done weaving that friend's pastel pink sweater. Let's see. Wait, does UPS not take bubble mailers? I thought they did. What the heck? Or maybe he can't check the price online? Okay, let's see if 15 works a bit better. So I got it to right now. Yeah, because it seemed like 12 was way too skinny, so actually 15 might be better. Needed like a few more, like 3 more stitches basically. What I love about this technique though is how beautifully seamless it looks though. Like, just really opens a lot of doors for crochet, because you know, like you could always sew stuff together, but and even some stuff when you sew it on very cleanly, it's still, you could still tell it's sewn on, you know. This helps give it that kind of beautiful, like it's literally crocheted into itself kind of look, a beautiful seamless look. This is a little trickier to get the stitch count right a little bit. How's that looking? Oh, that looks much better. Look at that. Yeah, I think that neck will about this thin. The other one was just too thin. Then we could have it where it's gonna curve in front. Well, that's gonna just be done with some pipe cleaner. And be like, right, cover the seams with hot glue and you won't see them. Well, I mean, if I gave him like a little scarf I could cover it with. That's a great thing, actually, of giving your amigurumi clothing, is that you can use it to hide all the mistakes. Like, hey, you got one stitch on the side that looks a little funky, give him like a little purse or have him hold something. Hides it right there. That's actually what I did for one little tiny baby chick. I had this cute, like, little one of these like little baby chicks, and I had burnt the middle. And so what I did was I crocheted a little heart and glued it on there. So, and because the rest of the baby chick looked perfect, I didn't want to throw it away. Too perfectly good, so I just made them hold like a little heart. Let's see. I do think I want to do a little bit of decreasing and increasing to kind of get a little bit of a wave. Let me see. Oh, is it, or is it because like you kind of feel like that's the kind of place you have to like go with a huge group, maybe? Because that is true. It is kind of hard to go to those kind of places because usually barbecue restaurants, especially if it's like the kind you have to, is it the kind where you have to grill yourself? Like, because they got different kinds where like the waiter will actually grill it for you. That's what I've mostly seen in the States. Like, I don't think I've seen a Korean barbecue restaurant where you do it yourself. The ones I've been to in San Francisco, I don't know if this is like, this will be for Europe too, but for the ones in the States I've been to, like the one in both Memphis and in San Francisco, and also Oakland, they did it for us. Oh, really? It's actually just a buffet style. Oh, that might be better. That's true, yeah. You never know if it's gonna be like, you know, you want to go in there and try, and then you see it's like really pricey, or you just might end up liking it, but you don't want to offend them. Yeah, it's like, right, what did the judge say when you worked as a cashier in the fast food restaurant? Order, order! Order in the fast food court. Hey, Kelsa, how you doing? I think I know who you want. Get her out. Oh my god, it's already been almost 5 hours. Oh, wait, really? Alright, or oh, order in the food court, that's better. Oh my dear, though, what happened at Subway? Granted, I guess it can be kind of nervous when you have to like ask people, like, you know, they're asking you a bunch of questions and you're like, I'm not sure, and then they kind of get kind of snappy with you, and then you're like, what's going on? I just want to order my food. Probably just depends on who you get as a cash register, because right, sometimes you do get snippy people who are like, if you don't order in that millisecond, they like, if you try to think of what you want, they get real pissed at you. Most of the people I've seen have been like mostly patient. I kind of get it though, it's probably not necessarily their fault, it's more the bosses are probably like, why are you not like getting all these orders out or something, or like you need to hurry up and get to doing the other stuff, because you know, usually cashiers have to also do other crap too. I promise that they take that out on the customers sometime. Everyone's shocked when they discover I'm a bad electrician. That's a good one. That's actually one that might fly over some people's heads probably too. Wait, oh, you might think that was a joke, but it kind of wasn't. Uh-oh, do we have like a little having to fix something and it turning it to be an absolute disaster and you're lucky to be alive kind of scenario happen? Oh no, back in electric labs, I used to always break workbench. How did you break the workbench? Is that myself because I refused to listen to our lab instructor? That poor lab instructor. You probably had them on their toes. Yeah, it's kind of like they expect you to kind of already know. I guess because, you know, they're so used to probably a bunch of people who already know what they want because they're regulars, but right when it's your first time going in, you're probably not going to know what you want. You know, you got to look at the menu for a bit. Oh yeah, that's true. At least I have the pre-planned sets now. But it's like, yeah, I think we would always get something on French bread toasted. But I don't really go to Subways that much. I will say at least Subway. Oh, this is something that drives me nuts. I don't know if it's just they don't toast your bread here, or if it's just not, unless you specifically ask it to ask them to toast your bread, because like it's just not a thing to toast your bread here at the Subway. And I'm like, what? Because apparently Korean people prefer squishy bread. I'm like, oh no, I want my bread to be toasted. Thank you very damn much. It's just not the same. It tastes way better when it's been toasted. Let's see. Oh my goodness. How were you able to pull that off of it? I'm guessing it was a very small wire that's not gonna like kill you, but enough to like, you can like electroshock them. See Mr. Coffee doing a work and lurk. He's actually at work right now, though. Probably soon will be off. He gets off at 5. Right, it's the legendary Mr. Coffee. Being sneaky at work. Thankfully, the way his desk is positioned at work, he said like people can't see him from behind, so they literally have to make their way. They have to go out of their way to go behind him to see what's on the computer screen. So, it's the perfect position. I'm excited too because Mr. Coffee ordered some more green coffee beans, but the problem is literally the place I ordered from. We were just talking about this the other day, like how everything I like gets discontinued. Guess what? Like where I literally just bought my coffee beans from, like the site. Turns out, guess what? They stopped selling green coffee beans altogether. Like, yeah, we're kind of done selling that. So I literally bought the last of it. And I'm like, really? I found a place I could finally get some affordable green coffee beans from, and now you're like not even selling them anymore? Are you serious? So thankfully, Mr. Coffee found another site and bought some. And they're actually Vietnamese coffee beans this time, so that'd be exciting because we're actually using a Vietnamese fin filter for our coffee anyway, so I think that'd be more appropriate. That's right, it's like relatively high voltage but low current, and it kind of shocks and hurts for less than a second. That's good. Oh god, right. Using the electric shocks to cure Milton ills. I can't believe that was a thing back then too. That and lobotomies. It's like, I'm done, but not stupid. I know, right? They thought it would lean to improvement. It probably just honestly made them too scared to do anything, so they seemed like they were improving. They just became probably shells of themselves, too scared to talk or do anything, honestly. Let's see. Wait, they actually still do it? Well, I guess with less power. Like, there probably is something to it, maybe? If it has something to do with, because like sometimes mental illness is just, you know, brain chemical imbalances, and you know, our brain is basically running on electricity, so I can maybe see it working. If they just, but back then they were just a little bit not quite hitting the mark, like sending in way too much electricity to where it's like painful, and probably not doing nothing to fix it. I do wonder if like subtle, safer, small amounts it works. Hopefully it's not painful though. That was the worst part, poor people suffering. That shit. Oh, well, I guess I have not found an accurate science to it yet. So they're just like trying and seeing what. So they're basically throwing shit at the wall and seeing what sticks. Eesh, well, at least I hope the people they do it on at least volunteered for it and not done against their will. Alright, so I'm saying they feel a bit better and then it actually decides that it works. Probably works for some people's scenario, but probably won't for everything. Like, it's not gonna be like a one-size-fits-all kind of thing. Oh no, the other 80% got zapped for nothing. Yeah. Also, not to mention, I wonder how many times it can make certain conditions worse, too. I know, great geek will sign up for it. That's true, yeah. Magic fixtures are more fun than 50 years of therapy. I guess it depends on what the problem is. I think actually a lot of mental illnesses probably actually have like a physical reason for them, though. That's why some of the antidepressants and antipsychotics actually help. Granted, the problem is you just have to find the right ones, because right, there's so many different kinds, and you gotta like find the set of pills that will work for you. Because if it's not the right ones, you're gonna it's horrendous, from what I've heard. Glad the wife doesn't know about me getting zapped and developing a like things would go funky if she does. Yeah, like sorry, some like mentalities need, or like the issues need the like, you know, like literally to talk it out with somebody, find the root cause of something. And then others it's like a physical thing. Some I've heard it's like you need like a combination of both actually. You need a combination of both the physical, you know, the therapy and like the medicine. Because you can talk stuff all out, you can, but if literally you have a chemical imbalance, talking about is not gonna fix that. And then same thing, like right, if you have something that's more of like an emotional issue that you actually like need to talk it about with somebody, you know, taking medicine's not gonna fix it. It really all depends on down to what's the issue actually. Oh god, now power banks deliver like 100 to 200 watts of power and gone more portable. Oh dang, you got a car battery in your bedroom? Let's do the increase here. Alright, make your wife go back to the future. Alright, keyword here is zapped, not charcoaled. Yeah, I don't want to become smoke. You don't want to turn yourself into a barbecue. Alright, I gotta have it a bit less awkward when I explain things to EMTs when they arrive. Let me see if I can get this yarn tail to stay in there, because this is getting on my nerves. Oh man, I want to take a bad nap so bad right now. I bet I make a good train conductor. I think because I think they're at work right now. Is it getting close to ending time though? I never get paid for sleeping. Got one of them like mouse jiggler thingy majiggers. Can't believe they can actually see that too. Like they can see if you have like any mouse moving activity or something. That's true, yeah. You never know when someone's gonna pop up in the group chat and be like, hey, Maysheep, I need your help with something. And if you don't respond, then it's gonna be like hella sus. Maybe a desk nap, like, get you a pillow, and just have the alerts and everything all up super loud. That way, if someone does like message you or ding you or needs something, it would like, you know, wake you up. Because sometimes just having a little bit of a short nap, even when you're still conscious, seems to kind of really help. Especially for that, especially, you know, it's right that it's like 3 p.m. so you're getting that like 2 o'clock sleepiness kind of. Yeah, those little micro power naps, right? They actually say those are better for you anyway, because if you sleep past an hour, that's when your brain tries to go into like what, REM sleep or something. And then it can, like, you're gonna feel groggy afterward. But if you take like small 10 to 30-minute naps, it's usually enough. Also, trick 2, Maysheep, drink a cup of coffee before you take the nap. Apparently something about like after you've slept just a teensy bit, even if it's like 10 minutes or so, you wake up like feeling way more refreshed. Oh, really? I guess it don't work for everybody. Sometimes I've had days where it didn't work. I think it depends on how tired you are. There's days where all I needed was just like a 15-minute nap, and I feel so much better afterward. The other times it did not work, and I needed to take a longer nap. But so far, the coffee thing's been working pretty good for me. Oopsie. Let's see. I think I'm just gonna keep crocheting and then just get the rest of the curves thanks to what do you call it? Like some pipe cleaner. Actually, I probably should add pipe cleaner now before I make it too long. Where did I do my pipe cleaner? Here it is, somewhere in here. I drank some coffees later by the leaders. Yeah, so micro naps help with focus, but long sleep helps with, like, yeah, the recovering and healing. Oh. Let me see. Is 2 enough, or I'm gonna probably need to fold this 3 times or 4 times twice. That should be good. Basically, the thing about using pipe cleaner is that you usually don't have to worry about stuffing it. There's like a way you could do. I have jewelry wire that I could technically use and then just stuff around it, but it usually never goes well. It's just usually better to just use pipe cleaner and fold it as many times as I need for the thickness. See, that's gonna be much better. Oh wait, let me unfold that real quick, or untwist it, because I just realized I can get that yarn tail through there. Kind of like lock it in. Okay, good. Now, where is my glue? Oh, there it is. I need this one. Never I show sleep who's boss. I never know that 2 liters of water a day make it 4 liters of coffee. Oh god, I feel like you would have a heart attack. funny thing is, so you could kind of get the same result actually with water. Granted, I don't know if it will be if you would need more than 4 liters of water, but yeah, apparently drinking too much water, you can deplete yourself of your electrolytes and end up having some heart issue and croaking. I don't know if you get like a heart attack per se, but it does something to your heart because you got no more electrolytes. Alright, replacing electrolytes with coffee. I mean, I guess if you put enough salt in the coffee, you'd probably be okay. I did hear that's like a trick if you want your coffee to be a little bit less acidic or bitter. I can't remember which one it was. By sprinkling in like the teeniest little bit of salt. But if you're gonna be doing 4 liters, you're gonna need a bit more salt, and you'll probably be okie dokie. And eat a banana, the potassium. And if you put milk in the coffee, you know, because it was so funny. I did not know for the longest time. I knew like sodium and potassium were electrolytes, but I forgot that calcium was. And they say that's why like putting milk in your coffee sometimes cancels out the dehydrating effect because you're literally putting in electrolyte. That's actually what I said. Milk actually is sometimes more hydrating than water, and I was wondering why. And it's like, oh duh, because calcium's an electrolyte. Alright, Charlotte, salt and coffee's not good, at least for me. I've tried it. It's gotta be like the cheesiest little pinch to where you don't taste the salt. But you know, it actually works. That's actually probably why I think I've always loved like a salted caramel latte. The coffee always tastes the smoothest in those, because I've had like vanilla lattes where the coffee still tastes quite bitter. I think that's why. So probably just getting a salted caramel flavoring probably would just do it for you. Because yeah, it's gotta be like the littlest pinch. What milk and that's not coffee anymore. Well, it depends on how much milk you put. Because when you got gastritis, your stomach's not going to agree with pure coffee. And also, well, it depends. Because if it's like good coffee, it's got to be good coffee to be black. You know what I mean? It's got to be some nice espresso, not some Folgers. I'm sorry, but a black cup of coffee of some cheap stuff from the store. You got to put cream and sugar in that. You gotta fix it up. But like good coffee, like really good freshly roasted coffee, and you make it into a nice espresso, those actually, yeah, it don't need milk or sugar. It's actually good by itself, but it's gotta be good quality. That's just like having lemonade but without the sugar in it. It's just like lemon juice and water. You know, it's not good. Ooh, but wait, I would bet though you guys have pretty good coffee though, right? Where you're at? I would guess so, because I know there's some regions that actually have really good access to good coffee beans. Do you guys? I think you said, weren't you in Kuwait, I think? But what's like the coffee over there? I would imagine you probably get like African coffee. I heard African coffee could be really good. The Robusta beans. And also Robusta, I believe, are less sour? Because that could be why, because in America I think we have more Arabica beans. Not to mention how old they get too. Ooh, but what spices do you put in your coffee? I do love me some nutmeg, cloves, and cinnamon in my coffee sometimes. Oh, rose. I mean, not rose. I mean, saffron. I've put saffron. Granted, the saffron I have is probably not the best. From what I've seen, though, it does look like I got legit saffron. But I think I paid, like, the minimum price to get, like, legit saffron. But it's not, like, the best quality. But, however, though... I didn't really get it for the taste. I actually got it more for this. I don't really taste it. That's the thing. It does have a nice smell though when I bloom it in ice. But I will say though is it did help with my mood. It really is like a mood lifter. Oh, I think Blossom Water. I've never tried Blossom Water before, but I've heard I think the UK has got something similar to that. I think it's like Orange Blossom Water. I think I've heard they put. I don't know if they put it in. I don't think I've heard about it being put in coffee. I've heard of it being put in like desserts and stuff, or like baking. so actually Robusta has less flavor? Oh, but more caffeine. But I heard it's like less sour, I believe. Like Arabica is more sour, right? More acidic. And like Robusta's gonna be more of a deeper flavor, I think. But like right, you probably have like better access to coffee. Because I've actually tried good coffee one time, like as an espresso, and it really need enough, especially if they have a good crema on it. If it's been prepared well. But in ye olde of America, and even here in Korea, if you just get beans from the store, they don't exactly taste the best by themselves. They taste like yak vile. You know, you're gonna need some like you're gonna need some milk and sugar to kind of like spruce that up a little bit. Granted, you don't want to put too much. You don't want to turn it into a dessert. I feel like if you make it into a frappuccino, I usually consider that more like a dessert and not actually coffee. You know what I mean? Like that's just coffee flavored ice cream, basically. It's a great dessert though, like if you want a little treat. But I'm not gonna drink that every day. Oh, yeah, that's probably why Robusta's milder. That's probably why you can actually have without the milk and sugar in there. I don't think I've ever had Nescafe. I usually try to avoid buying anything from Nesquik. More because they've had some, you know, they're not exactly the best company. But yeah, the stuff you get in the States, like even when you buy whole beans, like by the time you open it, they've already like oxidized and crap. They don't taste the greatest. I've been trying to experiment with roasting my own coffee, but it's not perfect because I think to get a good roast, you need to use hot air, right? You need them beans jumping around in the air. Like even if I whisk like crazy in the pan, they're still gonna get a little bit overcooked on one side of the bean, especially the flat side. There's like a term for it, I forgot what it was. It's really hard to get like a good roast in a pan. We do have some cast iron skills, but they need to be cleaned though. They got rust and stuff on them. I think Mr. Coffee got it from a coworker. We just haven't done anything with them yet. And we gotta, what's the other word? Season it, I think. I think you do that with oil, right? You gotta, wait, they gotta be cleaned and then they gotta be seasoned. I did hear, I do want to try and see if that's better, maybe. They did say cast irons are much better for pan frying. Because I'm just using some cheap pans from Daiso, so that's probably why I'm getting my beans kind of scorched a little bit. You know what though? They still taste way better than, what do you call it? Than the stuff from the store though. Like even Mr. Coffee's coworkers, they're like, they're stealing his coffee now whenever I send him off to coffee with him to work with some of our homemade coffee beans. They're like stealing them. They're like, hey, she gonna make some more? They were actually sad the other day when I forgot to roast. So they had to go, I think they had to go Tuesday without coffee beans. It's pretty funny. See how that's looking. It's looking more like the Loch Ness Monster than is a Flamingo. But that could be because I don't have the beak yet, maybe. Like maybe once I sew the beak on, it'll like come together. No, I think I cursed myself the moment I complained about wanting it to take a nap. I suddenly got a work call. Oh, we do have a vacuum sealer though. Maybe I should start using that. It's just I don't roast a bunch at once. I only like roast like 100 grams really at a time. So more like what I do is I just like every other, like not every night, but every other night, which actually reminds me I gotta roast more tonight. I just burst them and then like put them in a lid, just leave the tiniest little gap so it can degas. I think you only do that for the first night, and then after that you seal them up. I put them in a sealed glass container. Right, you manifest work. Oh guys, it's been 5.5 hours, almost 5.5 hours. But yeah, I think I'm gonna have to fix the neck or something. I think I might need a frog. I think it's a little bit too thick now. I thought it was too thin before, but now I'm starting to think maybe it's like it was fine, I think, at the base, but I should have decreased. But oh well, we'll see. We'll see if I can fix it. But I'm gonna just try that. We'll probably work on that tomorrow. I'll see what I can get done tonight. But I also have another thing I have to work on tonight, so we'll see. He's got 3 different keychains, and I'm working on the other keychain off screen. Let's see who is on today. Let's see. I get the equivalent of 2 kilograms. Oh yeah, the bag we got was a kilogram of. It's just green coffee beans. So you gotta roast it yourself. But yeah, I used to get. I think I got like a 5 kilogram thing of. That was a mistake too. 5 kilograms of coffee beans, and they tasted great the first week. And even though I wrapped them back up, I should have put them in a glass jar. But yeah, they didn't taste as good afterwards. I had to throw them out. Oh, Sauce Crate's on. I haven't been able to raid them in a long time. Oh, they're making some game art. I think you guys will like them. They're pretty chill. Oh, I have not seen them on in a hot minute. I don't know if it's just they stream at a different time. So let's go say hi to them. But I'll be on tomorrow, same time. Well, I'll see how much I can get done with this little flamingo at night. Aw, no one caught the Pokemon. Oh well, I know Pokemon Community Game's been elusive today, hadn't it? But I'll see you guys tomorrow. Let me see, plus Indigo. Finish. I like made so much, but I only took like a few bites of it. I need to finish. I'm also gonna see if they finally freaking mailed my Sakura latte powder. Hope they did. And I got excited earlier. I thought it arrived, but no, it just said it's due to arrive sometime today. Alright, just copied those, and we're gonna go raise Stuff Creates. Working on, I think it's some pixel game art. I think they make like platform games or something. That's what it's kind of looking like a 2D platform game. Alright. Oh, have fun doing some paperwork. I'll see you, Great Geek. See you, May Sheep. See you guys. Bye.